Hi guys, welcome in. Hello, how's everyone doing today? Happy Monday. Hope your Monday's going good. Hope your weekend is going good. Hello, Meadow. I've had a pretty shitty day so far, but I know the stream will cheer me up. Oh no, what happened? I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I hope your day gets a little better. I'm sorry that you had a shitty day. Oh no. If you don't mind sharing, what happened? If you're okay with sharing, obviously. You don't have to, but hi Meadow. Hi. Hi Zai. Hi Darth. Welcome in. Let me go through the intros real quick. Thank you for opening the gates, Gemini. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for first year. Welcome in. Hi Zai. Hi Display. Hi Swag. Hi Sleepy. Hi Nope. Hi Bal. Hi Valgray. And hi Darth. How's everyone doing today? Hope you guys are all doing good. Welcome in. It has just occurred to me there was music and my sound was muted. I was like, damn it, quiet. Yeah, no worries. That happens to me sometimes. Like I'm watching one of my friends or mutuals, and I'm just like, damn, are they muted? I see them talking, but they're not talking, or I don't hear them. It's because my dumbass muted the tab. So yeah, that's why. Cause basically what I do is like I open all of my friends' tab and I like cycle through them. I cycle through them to support and stuff. Meadow's eyes got me Gajil because they are fucking awesome. I'm assuming Gajil is from either just from name wise. Is it from Dragon Ball? I might be wrong, but he gives me Dragon Ball vibes. Fairy Tail or Fairy Tail? I don't know I don't watch Fairy Tail, so I had no clue. Nor do I watch Dragon Ball Z, so I had no clue. Some bleach cleaner spilled all over the bathroom, and then I accidentally used the wrong color towel to clean it up. Plus, I feel like ass from the convention. Oh yeah, you had a long weekend. That's right, that's right. Hi Ryden, welcome in. Hi Kayla, welcome in. Thank you so much for the daily blooms. Hope you guys are doing good. No, that sucks. That really sucks. I mean, not gonna lie, what I would do to like make the situation a little better. I don't know how bad the towel got because, the bleach will suck out the colors. I would honestly just get a paintbrush and like do designs because it's already bleached, so might as well create a design from like what just happened. Like you see splashes, okay, try to make it into a flower. That's what I would do. Try to like to come back from such a shitty like just situation. That's what I would probably do. Obviously, it's just a suggestion. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. Oop, I hope the week starts turning. Yeah, no, definitely hope you feel a lot better. Definitely get some good rest. Get some good rest and, stay hydrated, relax. Your legs are probably dying from walking all around. So definitely relax. That sucks, bro. Sorry to hear and hope you're yeah. Let me make sure I didn't miss any messages. I'll take all the fairy tales if you don't want one of him for yourself. Oh, okay. So it is fairy tale. All right. Yeah, I've heard of fairy tale, but I never really got into it. I had a friend who was obsessed with it, but I just never got into it. I think it's just because action animes don't really pull me in very quickly. It takes me a bit, and I need my friends to like convince me to watch it. Hi, Crits, welcome in. Thank you for the daily bloom. Thank you. Stepped into a fire ant bed by accident while wearing flip flops and having been pulled up poison oak ivy for most of the. Ooh. Well, was productive and metal streaming, so good day so far. Aw. Well, I'm glad it's a good day. But man, that must have hurt. That must have hurt. I'm so sorry. All the fairy tales will be yours. Yes. Loki, I want to do that shit on a black hoodie. That'd be sick. Oh yeah. Oh my god, like I've been wanting to do something like that. Just grab a hoodie, but I'm so afraid of fucking it up. That's the biggest thing for me. I'm so afraid of fucking it up. So I'm kind of hesitant on ever doing that. Fairy Tail's my favorite anime of all time. Oh, really? Okay. I sadly don't have a favorite anime, but like I guess my like if I were to choose what I've watched so far, my favorite is probably Seven Deadly Sins. Because I was obsessed with that for a little bit. Like, I even played the gacha game that they had. It it was pretty alright, but then they started like getting money hungry, so I was like, okay, never mind. Never mind. Hi Meadow, hi, you're so beautiful and I missed you so much and it's been so long. Medi, we were just talking like not too long ago. Literally not too long ago. But hi, how are you? That explains so much about you. What the heck? What does that mean? The list for me goes Fairy Tail, Dragon Ball, JoJo's, and lastly Bleach. I love Bleach too. I still want to finish Bleach. I think I've told this story before, but basically I watched Bleach when I was pretty young, and I started hallucinating the fucking Hollow's faces going through the walls, so I stopped watching. It shouldn't happen to me now, but it happened a lot when I was younger. I don't know why. I don't know why that was for me. I don't know why. Wouldn't be the first time I had done that, so it's all good. Oh, no. Not too long ago. Still too long. Get out of here. My favorite's Freeman. Yes. Yeah, I'm that guy. That shit made me cry. Then it's Princess Mononoke. Oh, you're totally fine. You can like whatever, right? I'm not here to judge. You can watch whatever anime, enjoy whatever anime. I am never gonna ever judge whatever you prefer or like. Unless it's really crazy. Your voice seems to get more attractive every day. I guess your voice truly does age like fine wine. What the heck, Gray? What the heck? Get out of here. That's good. That's good. Freeman is beautiful. Yeah. Medi told me a little bit about it. I watched a few episodes, and I'm not gonna lie, it didn't hook me in. But Medi said that the first few episodes are a little slow, but it's very important information. So I'm like, probably gonna give it a try, because I never finished it. I watched only a few episodes, but I barely remember them, because it was really slow. So, Seven Deadly Sins is really good at first. My favorite character is the king of Oro farming himself, Lion Sin of Pride, Escanor! Yes, I love Escanor. Escanor is so funny. I love him. I like Bon a lot. Surprise, surprise. Meliodas is also pretty good. He can be a pervert, but he has some intelligence, so that's what I like. Let's see. Do you know Soul Eater? I know of the name. I don't know the concept, the plot, anything about it. I'm not very familiar with, sadly. Freeman makes my heart bleed. Yeah, Zaya also told me to give it a watch. She's like, it's so good, so I should really try it again. To Your Eternity makes me cry every time I see it. To Your Eternity. I think I've heard of the title, but I've never watched it either. I don't even know what it's technically about. I just know the name is very, very familiar. I do have a Riz line for you guys. Took me 5 days to fucking figure it out. Oh, hi Chuchi! Thank you so much for the gift sub! Money moves? Aw, thank you. No, I really appreciate the gift sub. You're so sweet. Thank you, thank you. What the heck? How are you? Hope you're doing good today. Would Meadow be a Meister or a weapon? For, Soul Eater? Oh, okay, I think I know a little bit about what you're talking about now. Oh, no, wait, is this Soul Eater? Is that what you were talking about? Soul Eater, yeah. I think I would be a weapon. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know the personalities between the Meister or a weapon or the concept behind it. But I don't know. Maybe a weapon? Maybe a Meister? I don't know. It's so fucking good, Meadow. You'll cry. Okay. I'll give it another try. Meadow would love Himmel. I definitely do. If you know, you know. Who's Himmel again? I forgot. See, this is why. Like, that's why I'm probably gonna rewatch Freerin, because I don't remember the first few episodes at all, so I don't even know who that is. Yeah, it's really bad. Soul Eater is great, and Blair, holy moly, sheesh. Ooh, okay. Oh, Meadow raising us. Yeah, I lost, I had to spin a wheel. I had to spin a wheel and it landed on that. So, another one of my faves of all time is Gunsmith Cats, but low-key, that one's old. I've never heard of that one. What weapon is the question now? A staff or a whip? I don't know. I'm obsessed with whip weapons, not gonna lie. I love whip weapons. I don't know why. I just like them. Soul Eater implies the existence of a soul pooper. We all love him. Oh, okay. I'm a soul shit. Oh my god. I remember that one, but that is because I am old too. Oh. Meadow likes whips. I do. I like the weapon, yes. If Meadow had a palace, what would its theme be? If I had a palace? I have no clue. What would my theme be if I had a palace? Let's see. Okay. So, I'm gonna go through announcements, then I'll say my Riz line. Or should I say the Riz line now? Kuromi themed? That's so cute. It would have a freaky dungeon for sure. Get out of here for you. Let's get out of here. You could be really on the nose and the palace would be a forest. Yes, actually, that would be really nice. That would be really nice. Okay, you guys ready for the Riz line? It's not the best, okay? It's not amazing. It's kind of like, I was just really thinking over the weekend. I was literally lying in bed on my phone, like, just thinking. I was like, what Riz line would be good? But, you guys ready? You know, in Sekiro, there's an enemy that has an instant kill move where they reach in your pooper and rip out your soul, because apparently in Japanese lore, they used to believe the soul was in the sphincter. I feel like I've heard about that. But I don't know where. You didn't want to consult me and my infinite no. Because you're gonna screenshot it and be like, guys, Meadow rizzed me. Yeah, no. You negative riz. The soul is in the prostate. Oh my lord. Fuck you, Bond. I like how they jumped on you instantly. That's also the lore of a character in Elden Ring. Oh, really? Okay. I think your palace would be a beautiful but trippy forest or an aquarium of aquatic monsters. Because irony. Oh my god. It's from us both, Handshake Darth. No, it's crazy. Y'all instantly jumped on that. Y'all instantly jumped. What the heck? Both of them wish they had half my Riz. Oh my lord. Okay, y'all ready for the Riz line? Again, it's not amazing, okay? I'm not good with Riz. I can take Riz and can respond back at least. But to make one up on the spot, it took me 5 days, guys. It took me 5 days. Well, yeah, because literally I figured it out today. Literally. I was like restructuring, thinking, and figuring things out, basically. I can't have half of zero made. Still zero. We would be in the pizza dev if we took pizza from you. Huh? Wait, what? Okay. 1 second. Pizza day, yeah. I think her palace theme would be a lot of castle made of one-way glass and speakers. No, I will not explain. What the fuck? That's crazy. Be nice to me, please. Chat is bully. Alright, Medi. Medi. Let's see. Words of affection. Thank you for always playing games with me and letting me bother you even though you have uni assignments due. I appreciate you spending your time to game with me and I really appreciate it. What about words of infection? How would I do that? I curse thee? I don't know, words of infection? Meadow, just know that Medi has been bullying the hell out of me over the weekend. Oh, I'm aware. I know the situationship both of you have. I know the bullying. Please bother me more. I enjoy playing games with you. Ah, thanks. I'm glad. I will bother you more. When about what? I hope the plague takes thee. Oh my god. Okay. Riz line. Ready? Okay. I gotta say it before I forget it. Okay. Alright. It's not good, okay? I was just thinking of concepts and I was just like, okay. You let me be a freak and think I'm funny sometimes, so I'm always down to play with you. Oh, thank you. Here, be ready to clip. Oh my god. It's not good, okay? Don't go crazy. Interesting, when I joined it recommend above the chat I redeem mommy. How dare. Dude, use my fucking salsa dip line. Oh my god, no. You're reading chat to stall again, Meadow. I'm sorry. Okay. Stop. Okay, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna start now. Hi, Imaginary. Welcome in. So we are all trying and typing clip at the same time, right? Oh my god. Resist Meadow. Okay. It's stupid though. I'm sorry. It's gonna be stupid. It's not good. Like, compared to what you guys come up with, it's so bad. But okay. I'm waiting. All right. Why am I nervous? I think it's because I made it myself. I'm a little nervous. Okay. After your line, can you read one that I sent you, please? Which one was it? If you can resend, I'll see. I don't remember what it was because my memory's pretty dog shit. Okay. I'm nervous. Okay. Are you a fire hydrant? Because you're gushing from all that pressure and looking very wet. I'm sorry. It took me a bit, but I was like, there we go. It took me a little while for me to figure that out. That went a different direction than I thought. I would say that this mod has been risked, but that happened in your first stream. Oh my god. We could workshop it. Thank you. Yo, no, it took me ages. It took me days to figure that fucking out. Not bad, not great, but I was told but it worked on, it totally worked on me. Oh my god. Hey, are you a fire hydrant? You piss hard. What the fuck? That was a good one. Oh, thank you. I feel like it's definitely, like, I've heard better from you guys. Definitely, but the fact that you think you need lines to Riz when you stole my girl just being your you is wild. Hey, are you a fire hydrant? Because I did. Bro, that shit made me laugh so hard. Oh my god. Sent you that? Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me see. Did you send it? I don't see it. Am I crazy? But I don't see it. Wait, isn't that line like literally the one that you just sent or what? Wait, really? Yeah, it didn't come through. Am I crazy? Thank you for the clip here. Meadow, you know anything Medi gives you is gonna be diluted. That's why I said I'm gonna read it first. Maybe it's my Discord. My Discord has been acting stupid recently. Let me restart it. Because it might have been my Discord. Oh, wait. In Discord. Weird, I sent it again. It's probably my Discord. My Discord has been acting really odd recently. I have no clue why. I kind of want to hear it. Medi's Riz lines are always good. Yeah. Well, let's see. So I get ready with the down boy Medi spray bottle. That's crazy. Oh my lord. Someone get a fire hydrant. Yeah, it's probably my Discord. Yeah. It says, for some reason, the loading screen says guilds unavailability. We're investigating an issue where some guilds are unavailable to some members. So I might be that member who is like experiencing issues. That might be why. Man, where is it? I do have a different here. Yeah, it was my Discord. My Discord's broken. Wait, no, Medi, you're broken. No, it's probably Discord. Ignore me. It's probably Discord. Hi, Walker. Welcome in. How are you? I think Discord's down at the moment. Okay, I thought I was going crazy. So it is Discord. Okay. Discord not working for me either. Can't gotcha anymore. Aw, fuck. It is Discord. That's a thing? Yeah, you could send me a DM. I'm pretty sure I'm able to see it. Just send it over. She's got Medi blocked. No, I would never block Medi. Sent? Okay, I see it. What the heck? Oh my god. Actually, that's kind of nice. Yeah, Discord did a new beta thing. Probably broke shit. Oh, that's probably why. That's probably why then. Okay. Medi's not broken. He's trying his best. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. This is Medi's, okay? This is Medi's, okay? Not mine. Medi's. Oh my god. Okay. So. Hey, baby. Do you know how to salsa? I only know how to corn chip. Let me dip ya, girl. That's the line. That's so funny. What? Let me copy it. Let me copy and paste it. Or Medi, you could copy and paste it too. I'm so glad Kai's at work, bro. Oh, Kai's not here. My baby girl's not here. I'm sad. No, but I hope she has a good work day. There you go. That's the line. That's so funny. Okay. Oh, but let me go through some quick announcements before I forget. So, Meadow Reacts. It's gonna happen on a Monday next week or the last week of this month. Reminder. Oh, wait, what's... Is it the 3rd or 4th? Yeah. Oh. There's 5 Mondays this month. Oh, that's nice. But yeah, still next week or the following week, we will do a, Meadow Reacts. Meadow, you can't keep calling her that. She likes it way too much. Thank you for letting me know. Now I know what to call her when she's with you, huh? And I'm on the screen. I know what to call her now. I'm using that on my girlfriend. Let me know how she reacts. That one needs some workshopping. The fire hydrant one was better. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? Size like, what the fuck, bro? Me and a friend workshopped it while we were very drunk. This was when you guys were drunk? That's crazy. 3%. Ouch. It's okay. Tomorrow will be better. Cringing at myself internally. Oh no. But yes, Meadow Reacts. That's still going on. If you guys want to send some suggestions, feel free to do so. It's over on the Discord under the suggestions thread. So make sure you check that out. It could be anything from different medias. Game lore videos. It could be musicals. Anything that's that basically is a long format thing. A good example is we did Epic the Musical recently, so anything like that is more than welcome. I asked maybe have a minimum of an hour of videos because we might be able to yap during majority of the stream, but just in case, I wanted to at least have a minimum of at least an hour. And if you want, you can make your own playlist too, as long as it's about the same thing. Playlists are more than welcome. It could be a custom playlist that you guys made, or it could be a playlist that is already been made to gather all this information. It could be anything. Again, game lore, musicals, whatever that you guys can think of. Anything, you guys are more than welcome to send it over. Yappin'? Yeah, yappin'. Let's see. That explains why it's so good. Battle My Element is so over at this point. Oh no, I really hope my Warhammer video gets picked. I'm pretty sure, like, I'll pick a bunch of them. It's just, if I don't pick them, again, it's not you guys, it's just me, because I have, like, if I feel like I might not be as interested in them, then yeah, I will not be picking them, but I will still look into them because you guys sent it over. You guys took the time to send it over to me, so I still want to learn about it and know about it. So I might do that more so on my off time rather than doing it on stream. So even if you send it over and it doesn't get picked, just know that I will still look into them and learn about them. So we also have something to talk about. So yeah, that I will definitely still be doing that at least. Join the air element. Yeah. Then I can Warhammer lore drop. Yeah, of course. I know I keep forgetting to post suggestions in there. Curse my old failing and distracted memories. Oh, you're fine. You guys are more than welcome to submit as many as you like. It's gonna be open forever. We're gonna just, as we go through, we're gonna be picking things here and there, and then I will respond to the submissions through a thread in the Discord, because there's a system where you could respond to a message and it creates an open thread instead, rather than filling up the chat. So I'll respond and mark if I've done it, or if I will be doing it and whatnot. So don't worry about that. We're 100% today. Yes, we are. Smexy. Oh my lord. You literally have 0 riz. You don't know what you're talking about. It's actually such an insanely good pickup line that starts with a charismatic line asking if they know how to salsa a famously romantic dance, then has something goofy in the middle to make people laugh, and then bring back the start and end. Betty, it's okay. Belle's like, I ain't really know that. That's so fucking funny. Thank you for the daily boom, Maddie. Thank you. That's so funny. That explains a lot about. Get out of here. People who copy pasta in chat have no riz. I don't think that was a copy pasta. I think that he wrote all of that, not gonna lie. Why is everyone flirting in this chat? Please direct the energy to me. Thank you. Hi, Dota. Welcome in. How are you? What are you even talking about? Your opinion is invalid. You love to... Why did Darth get astray? Oh my god. Oh no, wait, Darth did respond to you, actually, now that I think about it. Oh lord. Oh my god. When I get to Australia, I'm coming for you, you damn. Oh my god. I used it on my girlfriend and she said, followed by ah. Oh my god. Oh god. Y'all are crazy. No taste, find a new one. Maddie! That's rude! No, don't say that. Don't say that. Okay, so today we will be doing the Fawnling's interest. We have a rating system, everybody. We do have a rating system that we will be using. Some of you guys sent PowerPoints, so we'll also be going through that. Some of you guys made videos, so we'll be going through that. Hi, Zero, welcome in. Welcome back. How are you? Hope you're doing good today. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I am a little ill, but don't worry, it's more fatigue than anything. I'm not coughing. I don't have a headache. It's just more fatigue. And I think it's from the lack of sleep. Because I slept at like 3 to 4 last night. I saw the sun come up. I think. It was kind of bright out, but I don't know if that was the street light or something. But it was pretty bright out. Thank you for the headphones. And thank you for the daily bloom, Zero. Thank you. I'm embarrassed. I may have overdone mine from obsession. No, I know I'll love it. Don't even worry about it. I know I'll love it. The sun does not rise at 3 or 4. Probably was 5 then. I don't know. I don't remember. Don't judge me. I wanted to do a video with mine, but I had too many assignments to do. No, I totally get it. The fact that you even made some, very, very nice. Very, very nice. I appreciate it. Again, PowerPoint was optional, guys. It was optional, so it wasn't, like, necessary. But we did get a few PowerPoints, and I'm happy, because I want to see what you guys did and created, and I'm excited to look at that. But let's see. Let me do, oh, and also we're going to, like, I don't know how long this is gonna take, but we're also gonna take some time to do some of the subathon goals that we did, or that we reached. I cringy at myself. Oh my god. I low-key forgot about it. Oh, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. We'll have more in the future. We'll have more in the future for sure. Okay. All right. Let me go to this area. Yeah, I should be in the corner. Bap. All right. Is the music too loud? Let me know. Let me know. But here is the tier list. Here's the tier list. Like I said, everything's positive. Everything's positive. The pictures, yeah. Everything is positive. The tier list goes passionate, engaging, relaxing, casual, dabbling. Okay? What it means, I'll explain. Okay? So, passionate. Something that I also enjoy, that I'm obsessed with. That's what that means, passionate. Engaging. Something that I do, like, that I do, or that I, yeah, mostly, yeah, that I do, that I also enjoy very much, and that I would like to get into. The photos on the bottom are amazing, not gonna lie. Choose files K-pop PNG. Oh my god. Yeah, it's one of the recent uploads too. I ain't making the list. Oof, you're fine. You're fine. I see the lads. That's the only question. Like, we don't know. You don't know. Then we have relaxing, something that I would do occasionally. That I would be interested in doing occasionally. Then casual is something I would do not as often, but still enjoy. And then dabbling is something I haven't done, but would be interested in doing. That's basically what it means. Like, interested, but not completely interested. Like, almost borderline between debating, basically. That's basically what the chart is, okay? Now, we have about, I believe, 5, 10. Yeah, we have like 13 submissions. We have 13 submissions. And we have 6 PowerPoints. 6 PowerPoints and 2 videos, I believe. So, we got a lot to get through. I don't know how long the PowerPoints are. I did a quick skimming of them, but again, I trust all of you guys, right, to put in the stuff. I mostly looked at, like, what's it called? What you guys submitted, and then kind of glide through. I didn't want to look into it too much. So, Meadow's too, wait, what? Meadow is fucked up. Oh, wait, Meadow, is it fucked up of me to ask you to do my early so I can do uni assignments? No, I can do that. Don't you worry. I tried my best to condense it given the lore. Yeah, no, I saw it, and I'm excited to watch it. I'm excited to watch your video, Chuchi. I really appreciate you took the time to go through 7 minutes? That's crazy. No, but I'm excited to watch it. I'm excited. Okay, we will do Medi's first because Medi does have uni assignments to do. So he probably wants to watch his first because reactions, right? So we'll do Medi's first, just so that he can get his assignments done. Because I don't want him to procrastinate even more than he probably already has. So we'll be doing that. So let me see, which one was it? W losers, I jump in front and get out of here. You know it's gonna be Delulu. We'll see. I originally wanted to make it much longer, but I simply don't have enough words to describe everything in Lancer. Yeah, no, I saw you submit Lancer, so I'm looking forward to learning about that too. I feel that shit, homie. I did spent 6 hours today doing them so I could mess about and play games. Yeah. Make him watch the VOD. Oh my god. Teacher Meadow, Medi's cutting in line. Oh my god, y'all. Okay. Let me see. Which one was it? Let me just make sure. I'm gonna get close up on the screen because I don't know which one it was. Was it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, I thought so. Alright. Alright. So, this is Medi's, which, not gonna lie, I don't think I got an image for his. What should I create as? I'm gonna just use a picture of like maybe RPG real quick, because I know he said it was like RPG-esque stuff. Well, hi there, Meadow. No, come back. Okay, here, you guys can look at my face while I figure that out. I can send you a picture of me. You're more than welcome to. I could use that then, since I think it's a bunch of different RPGs, right? You said, so feel free. User Hubert. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh, the fucking messages just came in too. That's crazy. Wow, so beautiful. Look at her teeth. Yeah. Alright. Send me a picture whenever you're ready. But I will go through the PowerPoint now. Might as well while we wait on that. And, oh, never mind. He sent... That's a good fucking image. What the fuck? I'm surprised. Well, not really, but like, look at that. Oh, you guys can't see it. It's okay. Just know it looks really good. Yippee, I got 80%. Nice. Dude, that shade of crimson for your eyes is literally my favorite color. Oh, is it? Thanks. I could make them purple. I forgot what Q was. Was it this? Was it this? I turned it off. Whoops. Artist by Balboa? Oh, that's why. Your art is fucking amazing. I'm surprised. No, I mean, well, I mean, it wasn't like a shade or anything, but Bao, the art looks so good. What the fuck? That looks so good. I like that. Oh my god, stop! What do you mean? It looks so good! Guys, here, I'll show you. I'll show you what it is. Look at Bao's art. Look at Bao's art. Look at that. Oh my lord. It looks so good. Watch out, purple eyes and white hair brings out Leto Maventus. Yeah, let me eat it. Wait, Zai! This is Medi. This is Medi! Oh, never mind. Let me spit again. I knew the moment you said that. I was like, wait, let me tell you who it is first. Oh my god. Not glad I'm not BS chatty waiting for my drill to try. Oh, you're all good. You're all good. This is what happens when I eat art, damn it. Oh, that's so crazy. Okay. But yeah, no, Bao, you're amazing. You're amazing. I want to commission you for more art. But we will start with Medis. We'll start with Medis, okay? Everybody ready? I don't know how to full screen this, so you guys gotta just deal with my dish bar. The SAM army lost its second in command. A sad day for the SAM army. Oh my god. R? What do you mean R? What happened? R? Be prepared for scuff. Canva animations kind of suck. Oh, it's all good. I've been compromised. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, let's start with Medis. R equals ready. Ow! Man, I haven't played Maple in a long time. R was also something we did when we go into bosses, when we're like doing a boss battle party. So we're like, R, just the whole line of R's. Okay. It's an MMO thing, I think. Yeah, it is. All right. Hi, Meadow in chat. It's an esports thing. That too, I can see that. I am R as well. My interest is underrated RPG. So this is Betty's interest. And some other stuff. Wait, you didn't tell me that. What other stuff? What do you mean? You said underrated RPGs. What other stuff? How dare you? Oh wait, this is real. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. I told you there's a picture of my balls and I swear to God, I trust that you don't. Can you confirm played WoW RS for ready? Yeah. Prepare the sensor. Oh my God. Okay. Why? Underrated games deserve a spotlight. Some of the most creative games never reach a wide audience. They introduce unique mechanics, tell unforgettable stories, and leave strong impressions on the people who play them, but are buried beneath bigger names or poor marketing. What a sentence. My criteria: not widely known or celebrated. Unique gameplay, hook, or mechanic. How good is your camera for that level of zoom? Oh my God. I swear to God. Yo. It had a strong personal impact on me. Okay. It's actually fun. This is subjective. Alright. Underrated game 1. Summon Knight. Swordcraft Story. What is that? I've never heard of that. Ooh, the art's cute. Released in 2003 for GBA, action RPG, rarely discussed outside a niche audience, somehow spawned 5 sequels that most people have never heard of. I've never heard of this game either. Like, none of my friends ever mentioned this game. And I'm kind of curious. Game Boy Advance. Yeah, Game Boy Advance. I kind of want to search it up. Summon. Where? Summon Knight Swordcraft story. It's so good, really? Is it like... Is it like still ongoing, or the franchise is basically done? I like the art, right? The art is so cute. It looks really cute. And my fat ass is blocking, but there's like a little... I'm assuming it's like one of the mascots. I mean, since it's a JRPG, I assumed... well, I'm assuming it's a JRPG. I might be wrong. I'm probably... maybe. I don't know. But there's like a little animal creature. Let me move over. You see that? The little thing with the tail? It's cute. It's pretty cute. I think it's dead in the water, sadly. Oh, that sucks. The sequel changed the game so much. Ah, I see. Oh, that sucks. But I'm looking at the images. I'm looking at the images and not bad, not bad, not bad at all. Here, let me... some of the images. Very good, very good. I did a Google search on a different screen to make sure there's no, like, crazy-ass pictures, because some searches are really... they can get really bad for some reason. So, just in case, yeah. But the first two are great. Oh, okay, okay. Aw, that sucks that they kind of, like, fell out. Because I really like the art of it. The art, in general, very good. Yeah, be careful. Yeah. That's why I'm, like, searching on the other screen and then pulling it over. I'm not going to scroll too much because I didn't check the bottom, but the first few were fine, so that's why I pulled it up. But yeah, no. So it looks like there's a second version, Twin Age. There's Summer Night 4, Monogatari. There's a DS version, okay. Which one's the one that you enjoyed, Medi? Which one did you like the best? Unless you talk about it in your PowerPoint. But, no, like, the game itself looks very cute. There's a second slide for the games, too, if you want to learn some more. Oh, yeah. Will do. Okay. So, second slide. Oh, yeah, there's more information. The story takes place during a tournament, giving it the classic tournament arc structure that we all know and love. Combat uses a unique mechanic where weapons gradually break as you fight, leading to some very tense moments in battle. It also has a strong cast of characters, high replay value, and in my personal opinion, a story that left a lasting impression on me as a kid. I like the guy with the horn! Summer Night 1 is my favorite though. Ah, okay. Look at that guy! He caught my eye. I knew you. He caught my eye. Not gonna lie. He caught my eye. Of course you would. My eyes kind of instantly like landed there. Like literally as soon as I got here, I was like, okay, red hair. It gives very Wakfu vibe. Yes, I can see that. I played my antlers. Hi Lane, welcome in. And actually, let me give some shout outs. I almost forgot. So we have Medi. We have Lay. Hi! How are you? How are you doing today? Antler Tax, yeah. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for the Daily Bloom. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, Lane, don't, I don't know if you will remember. I'll probably forget, but I'll try to remember. I have a different league account. I added you on, like, one that I had to restart. I think I told you that. But, I could not deal with playing champs that I don't play, so I went back to my old account. And I deleted everyone. I deleted every single person. So, I would need to re-add you. So, I would have to do that. I will do that. Okay. Yeah, I'll re-add you. I keep forgetting to reach out to you about that, but I'll definitely re-add you. So, no antlers? Yeah, no antlers now. No antlers now. But yeah, my favorite is the pink-haired girl because of insert game spoilers. Meadow plays League. I'm sorry. Damn, she hates us. No, Fearless. What do you mean? You played with me on the account that I'm currently playing. You're fine. You're fine. It's the older one. Like literally, like last time I used that one was like 2 weeks ago, when Lane had when Lane had his affiliate anniversary thing. So yeah. The soundtrack is also a highlight with great battle themes, beautiful emotional tracks, and great downtime chill music. I love games that have amazing OST. Oh my god, I love music. So if a game has really good music, it will be stuck in my brain forever. And in a good way. There will be games with really bad music and it will be stuck in my mind and it will drive me insane. Oh, never mind. Yeah. It was like a couple weeks ago that I changed over. Can you read this as though you're Medi? I'm not good with impersonating people, to be honest. That'll detracted from detracted, I think. Okay, wait. Yes, give us your best Aussie accent. I can't do that though. Okay, I'll be real, guys. I can't do accents unless I hear it first. I could mimic very well, I noticed. So like I can mimic people, but I cannot like do it on the spot. Like that's why like accents are really hard for me because it doesn't stick in my mind. It doesn't stick in my mind. Maybe if I do it like unintentionally, it'll come out, but like it requires me to not think about it. If I end up thinking about it, then I can't do it. I can't. Give us your best. So bloody Struth, mate. Okay. How was it? Man, I'm like also like channeling my inner Bangchan and Felix right now. For those of you who don't know, they're Stray Kids members and they're from Australia. But like, fuck, I don't know how to. Damn, Medi didn't write it in Aussie accent. I don't know. Cause okay, wait. Okay, so the problem, right, for me, that I notice when I try to mimic Australian accents, if I do it on the spot, I end up doing a British accent, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I can't, like, I heard, I heard that happen before. They're like, that's British. And I was like, I don't know. It's close and it's okay, it's close and okay. I don't know how to do it. Lottie, I don't know. I need Maddie to do this though. I need Maddie to say it to me. That wasn't bad. And then want me to join call? Yeah, real quick, so I can mimic. So I can mimic. All right, I'm calling. So you guys might hear Maddie for a little bit. Or probably not at all. Hello? Hello, hello? They probably can't hear you. I can't hear you. Awaiting endpoint. I think Discord's broken. It's still down. Well, fuck. Hi, Earthbound! Welcome in! How are you? Yeah, no. Discord is still broken. What? That's crazy. Is it really still broken? Oh, it brokey? Yeah. Put a pin in the accent? Yeah, it's still broken. Alright. Thank you for trying, Medi. I appreciate it. Discord stopping Meadow from saying this. Yeah. Put a pin in the accent? Put a pin? Bloody Struth, mate? I don't know. Damn, no, Aussie Meadow. No, I'm so bad at it. I'm so bad at accents. I'm so, that was good. I don't know. I'm so bad at accents. I have a friend who's really good at it and put a pin in the accent, just save it for next time. Put a pin in it means we'll come back to it later. Oh, I'm not good with slang or like other stuff. Australian accent? Yeah, I was trying an Australian accent, but I'm really bad at accents. I'm super bad. I can't do it on the spot. I need to work on that. I have been thinking about working on that because, you know, learning accents, especially for voice acting, is really, really good. Not that like voice acting is something like I'm actively pursuing, but it's something that I wouldn't mind doing in the future. But learning accents is really good for that, so we'll see. Okay, let us continue. That was good though. Thank you. All right, guys, wish list. Let us. That's the plugin. No, but guys, yes, actually, wish list letters to Arala on Steam. It releases on the 16th, and this is the game that I believe Bainu is also like working on. So Bainu's working on this game, and I am actually planning on playing it in honor of Bainu because Bainu's very sweet. She's very sweet, and I don't know her exactly well enough, but from the little interactions, very, very, very sweet person. So I wanted to support her a little bit, so I did plan on playing this on stream in honor of her. So definitely guys, if you guys could wishlist it, I would really appreciate it. Some contents may not be available. Hello? Canva? What is wrong? What happened? But yes, wishlist letters to Arala. I will be playing it eventually on stream. But yeah, Canva, please, I'm begging you not to break. Yeah, no, that was weird. I don't know what happened there, but yeah. In honor of what happened? Oh no! Like it sounds like the person Bainu's alive and kicking. Don't worry. It's just like in honor of her, I am gonna play this game. Basically, is what I'm saying. First Discord now, Canva, right? Hi, Mimi, I'm off to Eve, so I'll say that I'm good preemptively. Also, do people in electric cars listen to AC or DC, or would it be something current? Get out of here. Hi, Frangie, how are you? Hope you're doing good. Rip Bean, you will be missed. Oh my god. Y'all, I swear to god. No, but Bean is fine. Bainu's good. But she is working on this game, and she has mentioned it before, so I did want to give it a try. Because I heard that she's been helping with the production or the development of this game, so I wanted to give it a play. Wow, Meadow killed Bean? I did not. But yes, definitely wishlist it. Seriously, look at these caked up fruits and veggies. they did add some cake on the fruits. They did. Poor Bean, who's leading the procession. Oh my god. Y'all, I'm gonna plug this game to some friends. Yes, please do. Would really appreciate that. But I am definitely going to play it. I am. Someone named Marala. Oh my god. But yeah, definitely give this a look. Underrated game 2. Sorry, I was taking a sip of a joint. Okay. We are here today to remember Bainu, such a kind person. Bainu's alive! Divinity 2, yes! Okay, this game, I fuck with, yes. I played the first fucking part, like, multiple times. I played the first part, like, 10 or 11 times because I would play with a friend, and then another 2 people would join. Then everybody falls apart. And then I would play with another friend. It falls apart. I play with family. It falls apart. I play with... The amount of times I played the first portion of the game was probably more than 10 times. Hi, Rai! Oop, ignore that notification if it went through. You're all good. Thank you for the 10 months. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for the daily bloom as well. Let me give you a shout out. How are you? Hope you're doing good today. That's what happened with Age of Wonders for me. Okay, Age of Wonders, actually, I was able to finish at least a playthrough. But, like, yeah, no, slow. I don't know why, but it just falls off after a bit. Got a new job. Congrats! So you're out of the old one, that shitty old one that you talked about? So is this new one better? I hope it's a lot better. But, oh my god, I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. Congrats! Oh my god. Even in the job market is just so shitty, so I'm so happy that you were able to find one. Genuinely. I'm so happy for you. Congrats! Genuinely. RNG rolls hate to see me come, and I always roll once. I've only played Age of Wonders Planetfall. I don't really remember which one I played, but it's really good. Last day tomorrow. It pays better, more hours, and it's physically demanding. Oh, definitely stay hydrated and rest up as much as you can then after work or before work. But yeah, no, I'm so happy for you. If the pay is better and I mean, if they treat you better than as well, is just a big win. A big win. But genuinely, congratulations. Age of Wonders Endgame is pretty rough. I've only played 3 and Planetfall. I don't remember which one I played, but it was pretty good. I enjoyed it too. But Divinity Original Sin, I played this shit. I have not even finished it, guys. I haven't even finished it. So I do plan on playing it on stream eventually, a solo run probably, so I could go through the game and actually finish it and learn about it and whatnot. So this I am definitely going to look into for sure of playing. Oh Jesus, that no, it's a different Divinity too. Oh, the developer's cut. Okay, I was looking at the other one. Oh wow, what a plot twist. So released 2012 on PC and Xbox. Western action RPG, ironically overshadowed by another game with the same name from the same devs. That's so funny because I was just saying that that's the one I played a fuck ton of, and they're like, psych. That's so funny. I've actually, I don't know, I don't think I've heard of this one either, which is crazy. But same developers, different, just a different one. Why did they name it the same? I don't understand. That was good. Yeah, that was. I was not expecting that. Jesus, no, but yeah, I actually haven't heard of this one. I only know of the original Sin, the original Sin 2. That's the only one I've played. But I've never heard of this one. I don't know. Why would they name it the same thing? I will say that. The Divinity series is pretty long. There's quite a few games in it. Ah, okay. And we have Agile. We will continue this. Take this time to go grab a drink or a snack, guys, or use the restroom. We will be back here in about 3 minutes. Hi, Dip. Welcome in. Well, one is Divinity 2 and the other one is Divinity Original Sin 2. Get out of here. But hi, Dip. Hope you're doing good. We'll be right back after Agile, guys. Use this time to grab a drink and a snack or use the restroom, but we'll be back in about like 3 minutes. We'll be back. All right, welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Hi, Puda! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the daily bloom. How are you? Hope you're doing good today. Hello, hello. Shitting the bed? Yeah, Discord is breaking. I don't know why. Permanent awaiting endpoint issues right now. Yeah, means it's failing. Yep. That's one you haven't heard before. I'm taking that one. That's one I haven't heard before? Oh, shitting the bed? Welcome back, Meadow. You should get some water or tea with how much you'll be yapping this stream. I do have water. I do have water. Welcome back. Thank you. Missed you. Y'all are ridiculous. It's only been 3 minutes. Welcome back. Thank you. I hope you didn't miss. I didn't. Don't worry. All right. But yeah, no. Divinity 2, Divinity Original Sin 2, I've played a fuck ton of. I've never heard of the other series. This game I haven't even heard of too. 3 minutes too long, oh my lord. I use shitting the bed too. My family doesn't get it. Oh. I honestly don't understand the meaning behind it. But it sounds bad, so I assumed it's like bad. Hi Miko, welcome in. Thank you so much for the daily bloom. How are you? Hope you're doing good today. Welcome in. It was the longest 3 minutes ever, oh my lord. I missed the sound of your voice cascading through my room like ocean waves upon a sandy shore serenading the Gulf. What the heck? I was not expecting that. Bow. What the heck? Currently cooling some soy sauce chicken. Ooh, that sounds so good. Cooking some. That sounds so good. I mean, to shit your bed would suck. Yeah, that's how I view it. Yeah. It sounds like it sucks, basically. Divinity is a series. Original Sin is was supposed to be a trilogy. Oh, it was? I'm enjoying a very good tiramisu. I love tiramisu. Oh my god. Elric, no salsa or dip meant to get out of here. But yeah, no, this game I haven't really heard of, and I should look into it. I should. I'm not hearing anything from the bald man. Go back to sleep, Grandpa. It's usually used to describe the something important that broke, thus it's a bad thing, like shit in the bed, like the washing machine shit the bed. Oh, okay, now I see what you mean. Was Baldur's Gate 3 happened? Oh. Wait. So, Original Sin 2 was supposed to be a trilogy, but then Baldur's Gate 3 happened, so it never became a trilogy. Yeah? Oh yeah, that's a good game. Oh, this one I also haven't heard of either. The game is set... Oh, is it the same? The game is set in a high fantasy world with surprisingly rich lore full of factions, gods, and hidden secrets. A genuinely cool, unique mechanic letting you transform into a dragon and fly around the world. Its style and gameplay are reminiscent of classic Western RPGs like Dragon Age and Mass Effect. Despite its creativity, the game went largely underappreciated and now overshadowed by Divinity Original Sin 2, which is what I'm experiencing. Same dev, but Baldur's Gate 3 canned it. Ah, I see. Okay. Underrated game 3. Wandering Sword. I've never heard. Whoa! I want to know about this game. I was not expecting. Hi. Who's this? I knew that would be the reaction. I need to play me too. Okay, released 2023 on PC. Wuxia-inspired RPG, blending martial arts and fantasy. Outside of its niche fan base, the game is barely talked about. A modern title that deserves more recognition. Oh my god, I want to play this. Oh my god, Yasuo Yone. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. No, but the game... I'm searching this up. 1 second. Whoa, is that the new Jinzhao visual update? Jinzhao's visual update is so good. Not gonna lie. I'm telling you. Wandering Sword. Okay, safe so far. Alright, safe so far. Very safe. Okay, I'm opening it up. There we go. Why is it showing me? Okay. Look at that! Oh, I love the game graphics. Oh my god. I don't want to play it. I love wishlisted. I probably will too. I like the graphics of it. Wait, I might actually. Wandering sword. Oh, it's kind of like the gameplay mechanic kind of reminds me of, well, okay, let me rephrase. Not exactly, because I see different things on the bottom, but like strategic placements, it kind of reminds me of Fire Emblem, the way it's done, the battle system at least. And even the overworld view. Oh, I add. I searched it on Steam. But yeah, no, I'm adding it to my wish list. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, this very good looking game. Very good. Very good character. Are these the main characters? Because if so, the girl that's catching, okay, so this girl cute, right? The one that's catching my eye though is behind my fat ass. Let me move over. Do you see that? Look at her. She's so fucking pretty. Oh my god, look at her. So pretty. So pretty. That ass proof, get out of here. Damn right! So pretty! She's so pretty. Oh my god. And I don't know, red, like the color red on women, so good. It's so good. It looks gorgeous. Metal turns around, toggle when, right? Please get out of here. Hottie, no, she's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Okay. So, let's see. Medi, what is this? Medi, what is this? I thought you were going to go more on this. What is this? What is this? Go back to the game! That looks like Azula. Oh, I can see it. I kind of like the man in the blue. The blue? Oh, yeah. The guy in the blue looks really good. He does. He really does. She was hiding a lot behind that ass. That's the other thing. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Released 1990 something for the world. Oh my god. Twitch streamer and VTuber. Constantly discussed by me. Constantly disgusted at me. This is so good. Oh my god. Meadow, will you renew your vows with me? What vows? Oh my god. No. What vows? That's amazing. I object to the vows. Oh my god. I'm fucking... I'm dying. Oh my god. I just love constantly disgusted at me. Constantly disgusted by me. That's so good. I love that so much. That's so funny. That is so funny. Oh god. Okay. Are you gonna post? Oh my lord. You guys don't see that other picture, so let me move over. Oh my god. That leg, yeah. I vow that every time your name be mentioned, I break wind in your general direction. Oh my goodness. Oh god. Of course. Ridiculous. Okay. Alright, let's see what you say here. Hi, Jackie Chan. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the daily boom. Thighs. Yes, thighs. Thank you for the clip. Thank you. Okay. Meadow has an adorable laugh that makes me happy when I hear it. What the fuck? Betty Crawford leg? It's on my reference of when Meadow thigh cam. Oh my god. This part of the presentation is the peak. Oh my god. Radiates warm vibes that make you feel welcome always. Very kind and a pleasure to know. Oh my god. Top right, yeah. Oh my god. What else did I expect? Oh my god. Oh my lord. Medi. Sorry. It's a pass. Oh my god. This is hilarious. Smash, smash, smash. Please smash. Please, Meadow. I'm begging. I'm so down bad for you. It's horrendous. I'm on my knees. Hands and knees. That's crazy. Oh my god. You're ridiculous. That's rough, buddy. You're ridiculous. And he goes back. And he goes back to the fucking game. Oh my god. So he literally plugged that in there? What the fuck? This intermission? No, fucking for real, what the fuck? Oh my god, you're ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. I was like, that's pretty short for the other one. What happened? And he goes back like it's normal. Oh my god. I swear to god. Okay. Okay. Features strong storytelling paired with a wide range of character builds, encouraging replayability and experimentation. Combat is turn-based, challenging and tactical, rewarding careful planning and character building. The comedic timing was quite good. It's so good. It's so good. The pixel art and visual effects stand out, giving the game a retro charm, which I agree. I really love pixel games, not gonna lie. Pixel games has a certain charm, and I always, like, it calls to me a lot. So when I see a pixel game that, like, for example, we played the Dark Side Detective before, a pixel game, I enjoyed it. It was really fucking funny. What other pixel games have I played here? I know I have a few, but I don't think I've played a lot. But pixel games are just so really good. There's some very pretty areas in the game. Yeah, no, so for me, the reason why I think I really, really appreciate pixel art, whether it's game or just art itself, is that even though it's like very pixelated, right? It requires a lot of detail to portray what it's trying to show you. Because it has a, like, the limited amount of pixel it uses, and then the way they have to be so detailed in, like, the pixel art to show, like, to actually represent what it's trying to show you is kind of difficult in my opinion. I feel like that's intimidating. It's really intimidating. So I have, like, I have such a great, like, a huge appreciation for people who do pixel art, because the amount of detail you really need to do to make sure it represents what you're trying to show is a lot. It's quite a lot. It requires a lot of thought to be good at pixel art. Yeah, it requires a lot. It requires so much. I think it also requires so much patience too. A lot of patience. Exploration is rewarding and fun, letting you discover secrets on your own. Oh my god, this presentation, I love it. That's so funny. If you try only one, play Summon Night Swordcraft Story. It's a true classic of the GB Ace era, strong characters, replay value, and a story that sticks with you. And if you enjoy the game, there are multiple sequels to jump into. Thanks for reading. Overlooked RPGs deserve a chance to shine. Each of these games offers something unique you won't find in today's mainstream titles. From timeless charms to ambitious mechanics to fresh, unique styles, I believe they're all hidden gems that are worth seeking out. Which you've given me a few games to look forward to. Jesus. I was struggling. I do love making pixel art. It looks really fun too. It looks really fun. There's a pixel game that is on the demo list I'm creating. Whenever I get that done, demo was quite good. Ooh, okay, I'll look forward to that. There's one more line. There is. Can we get 5 gifted subs and get out of here? Get out of here. What is wrong with you? That's gotta be a post-credits scene. This is it. This is it. Good job, Medi. I like the presentation. No, I really liked it. Thank you. Thank you for the presentation. It was very good. I enjoyed it a lot. I'd like to mention one if it doesn't come up. Oh, okay, yeah, sure, for sure. That was really good. Yeah, no, I really liked the, I really liked it. Thank you for the 5 biddies, Fearless. I appreciate you. If you know, it was really good. Made me laugh. Made me laugh a lot. Oh my god. That was really good. Snap. Beautiful presentation. Yeah, everybody snap. Hi, Gond. Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're doing good today. So, Medi's presentation. I would put it in passionate, because I'm really interested in the summon night game. I wouldn't mind giving it a try for sure. The divinity sin, like I've already played original sin too. I wouldn't. I'm kind of look. I want to look into the other one too because I already played the series, one of the games in the series, and then the the Wandering Sword, the art, obviously. Whoa, she's getting passionate with Medi. No, the presentation. Good job, Medi. Only 2 of the slides are getting banned from my mind, but otherwise, good job. I am laughing at that you are now a post-it note board rather than a Meadow. It's getting there. It's getting there. You banned Metal Thighs from your mind shame. Oh my god. But yeah, no, that was really good. I also really enjoyed the presentation. So I would put it under passionate because, again, it's games that is speaking to me. I would actually play these games. And I'm actually really excited for the Wandering Sword one, not because of the guy that was on there, okay, not because of that, but also Divinity Original Sin 2. I played the fuck ton of that, so I'm looking forward to the Divinity 2 original, the director's cut. So I really want to play that too. Also, don't forget to wishlist Letters of Aurala on Steam. Yes, I wishlisted that. I definitely recommend you guys to wishlist that too, which is also why another passionate on my book. Not the thighs, just the words of thighs are eternal, words are temporary. Oh my god. But yeah, definitely on the passionate tier list. Thank you again, Medi, for taking the time to make this presentation. I really, really appreciate it. I really do. I really appreciate you. All right. So, next one. Let's see who's on the list. So we'll start going through the list. We'll start going through the list now because we did Medi's first because we wanted Medi to not procrastinate. I must run into my uni assignment cave. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Thank you again. I really appreciate it. Good luck with your assignments. True words, dear uttered. Yes. Dear uttered. Oh my god. Good luck. Yes, good luck with uni. Yes, good luck with the assignments. Good luck with the assignments. Okay. All right, the next one we'll do. Let me just make sure it's the right one. Yes, okay. We will do a presentation made by one of my lovely mods, Min. This one is about K-pop. So, Unhelpful Guide to K-pop, aka Min's hyperfixation of 10 plus years. So we'll do this one, okay? Let's see. Let me make sure everything's good and ready to go. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. K-pop? Oh my god. You don't like K-pop? K-pop is pretty good, you know? My culture too. Thank you, and if you are all still up for eating, DM me later. Oh my god. Get out of here. Meadow gets 2 kisses for every 1 kiss. I'm good. Chat can take it. Chat can have them. Don't worry. All right. So, Unhelpful Guide to K-pop. Wait. To use links to go to different... Oh! Wait, what? Wait. Don't put that cursor on us, Meadow. Don't put that cursor on us. Whatever you mean. To use links to go to a different page inside your presentation, highlight text, click on link symbol on the toolbar, then select the page on your presentation. What? I'm so confused. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Min might go. Min. Adorable Min. I don't know if I'm doing this right, though. Okay, so K-pop. K-pop is a form of music that takes on many different genres and styles. As of 2025, there is currently 5 generations of K-pop artists. Through this presentation, I will take you through some of the K-pop eras and educate you on why K-pop is really cool. So pretty, right? The she looks aesthetically pleasing. Min is amazing with PowerPoints. They have done a lot of PowerPoints that that I've done for my past events. They've done the Smash or Pass PowerPoint with the help of Zai as well. They've done the food tier list that we did before. They're very, very creative, very, very sweet as well, and very helpful. So yeah, no, I always love the PowerPoints that she like comes up with. It's amazing. It's amazing. Minutes go to just like all the mods. Yeah, all the mods are very, very sweet and very, very helpful. I really, really appreciate it. All right, let us go through. So, note from Min. Personally, don't know much about this gen as it was before my time as a K-pop fan, but I think these groups deserve to be held to a high regard as they paved the way for all the artists now. Now, the Gen 1, I wasn't into K-pop during this gen because I wasn't able to talk during that time. Let's just say that. Min is goated, just like, oh yeah, I just read that. Pet the mods, yes. This was before my time. Yeah, this was before my time too. So, Gen 1. Gen 1 K-pop includes artists that debuted from 1992 all the way up until 2003. Some of the most iconic or reputable names of this time includes boy groups such as HOT, Sketchies, Shinhwa, girl groups such as SES and Fin KL, and solo artists like Boa. Boa was the only one from Gen 1 that I kinda knew. I listened to her music when because she was still active. She's still active today. But she's one of the first Gen 1 artists that I still listen to. So Boa's one. HOT as well. I was for those of you who don't know, there's like these 3 major companies. Now 4 technically. So there was YG, SM, JYP, and then now Big Hit Entertainment. I was an SM girly. I love SM Entertainment. That's where SHINee was, Super Junior, Sonushide, Dongbang Shingi, like all of them. Boa and HOT was in SM, so that's why I only knew them. I believe Shinhwa was also in SM, if I'm not mistaken. Or Shinhwa might have been in YG. I'm not 100% sure, but I have a feeling they are SM. But I'm not very familiar with them. I know nothing about any of this, so this is quite educational. It's real, like, not gonna lie, like, a lot of people don't like K-pop because it got so popular, and people are like, not really my, like, type. But I will say that the music is actually really good. And just K-pop, a lot of people think, oh, pop music. There's a lot more than just K-pop. There's a lot more. There's R&B, there's rap, there's so much more. They just generalize it as K-pop. It's not necessarily just pop music. JYP. Yeah, the JYP whisper is crazy. But like there's so much more to the K-pop than it just being pop. There's so much more. They just generalized it because Korean music. That's basically what it was. SHINee was the one who got me into K-pop. SHINee was one of the ones that got me into K-pop as well. I would say they were probably like one of my first groups that really hooked me in, and my ultimate bias is Jonghyun, and it still is. It will never change. He is my inspiration. He is amazing. Hi, Catherine! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the daily bloom. It's been a bit. How have you been? Hope you've been doing really good. It's always good to see you. Welcome in. Do not pet this mod. I am Banhammer. I am Banhammer of the rule breakers. My hammer erases all it touches from existence. I am death. Death, I say. Being jokingly dramatic. Yes. Not the JYP whispers gets me every time. Yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters has got me hooked. It's so good. I'm telling you, just give it a try. If you have a certain genre that you like, just search it up. Korean genre, like Korean whatever. Because K-pop isn't only just pop. It's a bunch of things. They just generalize K-pop as Korean music nowadays. Still going to pat. K-pop Demon Hunters was incredible, but that music was stuck in my head for weeks. Oh yeah, it's been stuck in my head. I still sing it to this day. Good, I went up to NH for vacation. Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. That's good. I hope you enjoyed your vacation. And that's bad. Oh no, I don't think it's bad. I think it's just that it's just stuck in his mind, probably. Because I can see how if a song's stuck all the time, it could get a little frustrating. But hi, Del! Welcome in! How are you? Hope you're doing good. Did you know K-pop Demon Hunters finally lost a record to a song no one even knows about? I heard about that. I saw a Twitter post about it, which shocked me, but yeah, no, I was not expecting that. I don't even know what song won. I just saw that they didn't win, so I was like, oh, that's surprising. But, yes. Gen 1, I wasn't really around, but when I got into Gen 2 is when I found out about Gen 1 groups, like Boa and HOT. I did not know. Did not know what? Thanks for the shout, head is Aoi, but just chilling. Oh, I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better. I did not know what. What happened? What did I say? Okay, note from Min. Although Gen 2 was also before my time as a K-pop fan, I really think Gen 2 has a bunch of bangers. FX was one of the first K-pop groups I ever listened to somewhat consistently. So Gen 2 is when I came in. Gen 2 is the era that I was mostly listening to the songs. I listened to a lot of the SM artists, so SHINee, 동방신기, 소녀시대, 21, Big Bang. There was just so many. Super Junior, like, I listened to a lot of them. 2 p.m., 2 a.m. Some of the names are interesting too. But Gen 2 K-pop artists refer to groups who debuted between 2003 and 2012. It was during this period that K-pop really began to boom in popularity, and we were able to witness debuts of boy bands such as Big Bang, SHINee, Super Junior, and girls groups such as Girls' Generation 21 and FX. I was a 동방신기 fan. Yeah, me too. I'm just nodding along like I recognize any of the names. Oh, you're all good. To the song Keep Watch by Tate McRae. I don't know that song. I actually don't. I was listening to Cat's Eye the other day. Yep, still good. It's so good. It's so good. Gnarly, yeah, gnarly. But Gen 2 is where I came in. Meadow's favorite group, yes! So my favorite group is SHINee. No, from Fave's SHINee song, View, Married to the Music, One of One, Juliet, all of Jonghyun's solo work. Yes, they are my favorite. SHINee was the group that really got me into K-pop. They were my ultimate group that I really loved and really, really cherished and looked up to. And Jonghyun was my favorite member. He was my favorite. Still to this day, he is still my favorite. He is still my ultimate bias, and that will never, never change. Like, oh, man, I miss the guy. I miss the guy so much. I actually learned how to dance to Gnarly at the con on Saturday. Oh, I can now say I have the ability to twerk now. That's good! Beat Pella House and Le Seraphim, easy. Crazy Hot remix ruined the original song for me. I like the remix so much. Beat Pella is amazing. I love them too. They're so good. Le Seraphim also is like is an amazing group. I think they're 5th gen. They might be 5th gen or 4th gen. I forgot. Like, I'm not really familiar with the early generations. My generation time is 2nd and 3rd. That's what I enjoyed the most. But yeah, Meadow's favorite group, by the way, giving them their own page because they deserve to be appreciated, and also their songs are bangers. I love all of their songs. There's not a single song I don't like. This group was like my like ultimate group. I need to move over because y'all need to see this cute ass picture of Jonghyun. Look at this guy. Look at him. Isn't he fucking cute? He's so fucking cute. I love him. I love him so much, and I fucking miss him. Oh my god. You know what, Meadow? That one time I brought Lucifer album and got Jonghyun photo card, and I screamed, as you should. Oh my god. No. So for those of you who don't know, Jonghyun actually sadly passed away back in 2017. Back in 2017, he passed away on December, I believe, 16. And I won't say the method of how he passed, but he was so young. He was really young, and he was my ultimate bias. Thus, I cried when I heard the news, and I didn't know initially. I got a text from my sister, and my sister goes, "Are you doing okay?" And I was like, "Why? What happened?" And then she goes, "Did you not hear about SHINee?" And I was like, "What? Why? What happened?" And then she was like, "He passed." And I was like, "What?" I was devastated. I was crying that whole day. I was in denial for like 2 years. Like, I wouldn't say I was in crazy denial because he didn't pop up all the time, right? But like 2 years in, my mind was just like, oh, right, he's not here anymore. He's not here. He's not around anymore. And that made me so sad every single time that pops into my mind. I loved his music, guys. I loved his music. I love how he created stuff. It's amazing. You have a sister? Is she single? No, she's not. She is not single. But yeah, oh my god, this group was my favorite. Like, still is my favorite. I still follow a lot of the members with their solo work, and they're just amazing group. Like, a lot of their songs are hits. I love every single one of them, so I definitely recommend listening to some of their music. I remember when that happened, I was crying in my room. Same, I was so sad. I feel you. I was pretty upset when Ozzy died. Yeah, no, it's so fucking sad. And I can't emphasize this enough. Definitely give some of the music, some of their songs a listen, because this group, so Jonghyun created a lot of their music. He is not only just a music. He's not like just a boy band member. He's a composer. He made a lot of their songs. He made a lot of their songs, a lot of them that won charts. He's a very talented musician. And recently they released a new song, like literally within the last year. And it was a song that Jonghyun made before he passed, and it barely had anything. It barely had a lot of the lyrics. It was still in the works, but they released it today, like this year, with all of the members singing. Because I think this song was supposed to be a solo song for Jonghyun, but in honor of Jonghyun, they made a song together with his vocals in it. Like, they left the vocals raw in it. And there was a portion where it's just an instrumental, and Jonghyun essentially blabbing, because in the musician world, what they do is when they record music, right, and they are trying to fill in the notes to then fill it in later with lyrics. There was a portion where he was just blabbing, and it sounded so good, even though it's just a bunch of nonsensical words. So I definitely recommend you guys give it a listen. Like, literally, it's like I had that song on repeat so much. It's called Poet Artist. So I definitely recommend you guys listen to it. Definitely listen to it. But yeah, that's my favorite group, and still is. I have groups that I like nowadays, but they can never get to that same level as SHINee ever did for me. Thank you for the attunement of 43. Nice, nice. No from Min. Gen 3. Lots of bangers. The best period of K-pop ever. K-pop has never been this peak. Again, I fear. I have to agree. Gen 2 may be my favorite, but Gen 3 kind of really boosted it even more. Gen 2, I believe, kind of made the path to where Gen 3 and Gen 4 and Gen 5 started making their way to, like, international kind of fame, is what I believe. So Gen 3 are groups who debuted from 2012 to 2018. Around this era is when K-pop became more popular globally due to boy groups such as BTS and EXO, and girl groups such as Twice and Blackpink. Now, I will say that Gen 2, I believe, still was internationally popular, because everybody at this point knows fucking Big Bang's Taeyang's wedding dress. A lot of people knew about 21, but Taeyang's wedding dress was so fucking popular that even students at my school knew about it. They were crazy about the fucking song. They loved it so much that it played every single lunch break that I've had. It's so crazy. But yeah. Yeah, I wasn't really interested in K-pop, but I remember when everyone's talking about BTS and Blackpink. Yeah, BTS, I believe, really made the pathway as well. EXO as well, and Twice and Blackpink, they all contributed to this path. But I definitely think this gen was the one where it started making international, like, headlines and shit. So Gen 3 definitely has a lot of bangers too. The really good music, really good music. Note from Min. Although Gen 2 was also before my time as a K-pop fan. Oh, I think this is a copy and paste, which is fine. She probably didn't have any note for this portion, or maybe forgot to put it in. But Gen 4. Gen 4 is when K-pop truly started to shift musically. It became much more experimental than before and began to focus more on appealing to the global market. Some notable groups from this gen are boy groups such as TXT, Stray Kids, ATEEZ, and for girl groups, ITZY, aespa, and IVE. I actually don't know how to pronounce their name. I'm not a really big fan of them, not gonna lie. Love me some BTS and Blackpink. They're so good. They're really good. EXO, my first ever boys. I'm in my TXT era. Yeah, not gonna lie, like Gen 4 is when I started kind of falling off. So Gen 4 and Gen 3, between there is when I started falling off, because I'll be honest. I'll be completely honest. during this time is when, like 2017, because of the passing that that Shiny went through, it kind of halted my love for K-pop. Not that I wasn't listening to the music anymore, because K-pop is honestly the only music I tend to listen to more often than anything else. But getting into the groups started becoming a bit more difficult for me, because like I lost my ultimate bias, so it's kind of like it was hard for me to get into groups in general. The only group that kind of made it past the gates was BTS, to be honest. But Gen 4, like, I'm not very familiar with them, but the only ones that I do know was Stray Kids, because they kind of grew on me. The Bangchan and Felix, I'll be honest, I'm a sucker for accents, and Australian accents really catch my attention. So they caught my attention real quick, and I started watching more videos about them, and their personality grew on me. So Stray Kids was one that I started looking into. ATs. Y'all are gonna judge me so hard for this. The reason why I got into ATs is there's a song called Pirate King. And there's a portion in it's in the very beginning. There's a portion where Mingy growls. And that caught my attention so bad. I listened to their song for the first time because okay, so I was listening to my playlist. I have a super mix playlist or whatever, like a mix where it just pulls random K-pop songs, and I was listening to it, and I heard that song in the beginning, and then I wasn't paying attention to it. I didn't know who the group were, what the song was, but I listened to the beginning and I heard the growl and it caught my attention immediately. So I was like, wait the fucking second. So I searched it up, and yeah. You gotta listen to that growl. You'll know. If you pull it up right now and listen to it, you'll understand why. You will understand why it caught my attention. But yeah, no. ATs and Stray Kids, definitely I listen to. ITZY I also listen to. aespa, on and off. I don't really listen to them often. I'm not really a big fan. Not that I hate them or anything. It's just not really a fan of their music. TXT I don't really listen to often as well. What is it? Pirate King by ATs. The beginning portion, you'll hear... It's very audible, you'll know. I know it's not K-pop, and I apologize for tangent, but Baby Metal is one of my favorite bands. Oh, you're all good. Yeah, Baby Metal, I don't really listen to them often as well. It's not that I'm, like, I don't really listen to metal often. But another thing is because I also just listen to K-pop most of the time, so I never really got exposed to a lot of J-pop. The only J-pop that I listen to is Ado and Vocaloid on occasion before. Not anymore as often, but Ado is the current only J artist that I listen to, other than Chanmina. Because Chanmina is kind of like, she does both. She does Korean and Japanese music. Damn, you heard it, right? That caught my attention. As soon as I heard that shit, I was just like, okay, who are these? Who are these fellas? The song that I've been obsessed with recently is Ice on My Teeth. Another song that I was also obsessed with is fuck, what was it called? Something with chili. Hot chili? I don't know. Something like that. Give those a listen. Very good, very good. For ITZY, I love Mafia. Mafia's really good. I also really enjoyed Cake by them. And then for aespa, I don't know how to pronounce it because they did it in Korean pronunciation. But it's like, I'm pretty sure it's like a mythical being. Armageddon or something? I think that's what it was called. I don't remember. Something like that. That song was good. Stray Kids, I love all of their songs, not gonna lie. All of their songs are really good. Stray Kids is a unique group because all of their music is written by Bangchan, Han, and I believe... Yeah, I believe. Bouncy! Yes, thank you. Bouncy is also really good. But yeah, Stray Kids songs are really good too. Slow it down, make it bouncy, yeah. So, Triple S, aka Fifth gen leaders. No from him. Triple S is the only group you need to know from fifth gen. Everyone else can throw it in the chat. So if you guys can't tell, Triple S is Min's favorite group currently, and they are in the fifth gen. They are in the fifth gen. Stream, are you alive now? Password by Triple S. Hachi coming out September 17th, of course. Yeah, no, Min really loves Triple S. So I'm not surprised. I knew she was going to put a slide like this in there. I knew it. But yeah, Triple S is her favorite, and they are a fifth gen. I'm not. She's shown me a few songs here and there. I'm not very familiar with them just yet, but I've heard some of the songs that she sent me. Very good, very good. I recommend them as well. Note from Min. Fifth Gen 5 is one. I'm truly as clueless as let me repeat that. What the heck? Gen 5 is one I'm truly as clueless on as Gen 1. Did I say Gen 1? Sorry. Gen 5 is one I'm truly as clueless on as Gen 1, as I don't follow K-pop as closely as before, but they do have some bangers here and there. So that's the thing. For me, Gen 5, I kind of fell out. I don't really like listen to any of the groups in Gen 5. I prefer, again, Gen 2 and 3. Did you listen to Your Fantasy 80s? I have not yet, no. I haven't had the chance. I listened to a lot of their, like, main songs, to be honest. Like, before, when I was in Gen 2, I would listen to the whole fucking album. But nowadays, I kind of just listen to their main songs. But I'll give it a listen. So Gen 5, similarly to Gen 4, takes on a large focus towards the global market and more diverse music. Some popular groups to note from this particular gen would be boy groups such as Zero Base One, Rise, Boys Next Door, and girl groups to note would be Baby Monster, Illit, and Triple S. I'm not very familiar with Gen 5. The only ones I do know from this group is Triple S because of Min, and then Baby Monsters because I've heard that a lot of people are like, oh, they're the next 21 or Blackpink, essentially. That's the only reason why I knew Baby Monster. I know there's a member in there that gets a lot of traction, whether negative or positive. But not in like a negative way. She didn't do anything bad. It's just she tends to be very, very powerful in her movements and in her singing, to where a lot of people kind of gave her trash for it, which is really sad. But yeah, I learned a lot. I might check out a couple. Definitely, I recommend them. K-pop is really good. Like, again, a lot of people are like, oh, K-pop, oh, why? Because it's gotten really popular, and now at this point, people like kind of like don't want to get into it because it's so well known, and some people don't really want to like ride the bandwagon kind of situation too, or they just don't enjoy it. But I will say that there are a lot of good songs, and the ones that I listen to are kinda not really the like crazy popular ones. I like Chungha. I like BB. BB is very, very good. She does a different type of music. Sugar Rush is good. She made a new song called something and Zelda. I forgot what it was called, but it was really good. It's kind of spicy too. BB makes a lot of spicy songs, not gonna lie. Vengeance is so good. Vengeance is good. I like IU. IU's also really good. IU's really good. Chungha mentioned Park. Hi Peanut! Hi Peanut, how are you? Wait, I'm let me take a sip and then let me give you a shout out. 1 second. I love Chungha's song called shit, I forgot what it was called. It goes like, I got tips for you. What was it called? Damn. What was it called? I'm so bad at remembering the names. What was it called? I was literally singing it a few days ago. Where are you? It should be here. Oh, XG is also pretty good. XG is really good. I think they're considered... Are they considered 4th gen or 5th gen? I don't know. I think they're 4th gen, to be honest. Eeny Meeny is really good. That one. But yeah. In short, getting into K-pop is really easy. And then what do you have to do? Just look into groups, listen to the songs. You may find one you like. And I will say, like, there's a lot of variety shows that shows a lot of the a lot of the characteristics and personalities of these idols. Like, there will be a lot of variety shows that you can watch. Some of them have their own shows. A good example is 17. 17 has like their own shows that they do, so you'll see a lot of fucking memes about them. Very good. Very good. I know Stray Kids, they do lives. A lot of the idols actually do lives, and I think they do the lives on Bubble, I think is what's called. I'm not 100% sure. Oh my god, variety shows. I used to watch so many of them when I was younger. Same! I loved Hello Baby. It was so cute. But I think they kind of died off. There's not a lot of seasons. I think there's only one with Shiny, which is the first one. And then Sonushida was the second one. I think they were working on a third one, but it fell off. I don't remember what it was called. And then there's, the marriage one. I forgot what it was called. Oh my god, I forgot what it was called, but basically they'll unite two different idols and have them marry each other and pretend they're a married couple. They're not actually married, but they act like a married couple. It was very cute. There's that. And then there's like Golden Bell. We Got Married. That's what it's called. Thank you. There's Golden Bell, which is like an educational kind of one. And then there's currently like the one that I used to watch is Knowing Bros. That's another one. What else? They had there's one that I used to watch a lot of, and basically it's like different girl groups came together and they live in this village every weekend, basically, because they have other schedules they need to do, but they come to this village every week and they take care of the house. They do things for the villagers at this place, and it went on for so long, but I forgot what it was called. Oh my god, I forgot what the show was called. Star King used to be huge. Yes, Star King is also really good. Hi, Onyx! Thank you so much for the Daily Bloom. How are you? Hope you're doing good. And thank you for the sip and the Santal. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, no, there's a lot of variety shows, old and new, that you can listen to, honestly. Hi, hope you're doing good. And then out of the thousands of groups out there, there's definitely someone for everybody. Yes, I agree. There's so many of them, guys. There's so many. Oh my god, there's so many. Is it safe to come back? I'm almost done. Thank you. That's all I got. Anyways, check out Triple S, of course. Again, Min really likes Triple S, so if you guys do want to help Min out with supporting them, definitely give them a listen. Definitely give them a listen. But that was Min's presentation, and I have to put passionate because I'm also very passionate about it. I may have had a fallout during the time between 2017 through I think I started coming back like 2022. I still listen to music at least, but when I started going back into two groups, it was probably around 2021, 2022. Or maybe even before. But I still enjoyed the music a lot. I still watched clips here and there of different idols and stuff. Thanks for the presentation, Vin. But yeah, no, I really enjoy K-pop, and I grew up with it, and it's my culture. So I really, really enjoy like listening to K-pop and just talking about it, yapping, watching variety shows. So I definitely recommend giving it a listen. There's a few songs that aren't always like poppy. There's ballads too. And whatnot. So I definitely recommend it. Definitely recommend it. But that's Min's presentation, and I of course have to put it under passionate because I'm very passionate about it. I definitely am very passionate about it. I was yapping a lot too. I was yapping. But yeah, I definitely recommend you give them a listen. Alright, so that's presentation of that. Now we will go to the next one. Next one is by Sano for Lizard. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Meadow's a Yapatron 5000. Oh my god. Very good presentation. Yes. Lizard. Let me make sure. Okay, so I need to pause this. Wow, okay. incredible, yeah. That is so funny. The karaoke compound song.
Lizard.
Fun fact, tequila is said 4 times in the whole song. Oh my lord.
Lizard.
There it is. That was the presentation. So, oh. All right. Sorry. Pup that was not happy. All right. Seeing all the songs of the lizard all over my For You page has been a blessing to my ears. Yes. Question, does Bubba know any Korean? No, he does not. If I just tell him, Anza? He's just staring at me. Anza? He just came over to me. He doesn't know. A monolingual doggo, yeah. Yeah, he does not. He's just looking at the door. He does not. So if I say, sit, he sat. So yeah. He doesn't know Korean, sadly. But, what's it called? So Lizard, oh my god, I hear that song. I hear it everywhere. I hear it everywhere. On my For You page, they put it in Gnarly. They put it in, That's Not My Name. It's crazy. It's all over my feed. It's all over. Hi Reaper, welcome in. How's Subathon going? It's going good. Thank you. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, it's all over my feed. It's all over. But where would I put it? I would put it in relaxing. Cause it's not something that I'm like obsessed over, like passionate over. Engaging, I wouldn't deem it engaging because I'm not actively searching out for it, right? If it's on my feed though, I will listen to the whole thing. I will listen to the whole thing. So yeah, I will put it under relaxing. Because it's so fucking funny. I don't know where it's from, but I think... is it a movie clip? I have no clue. I don't know exactly where it's from, but I've seen like the actual clip of it where the lizard was just smashing a button. I don't know where it's actually from. Person of culture. Good choice and favorite streamer. Good choice. Thank you. It's the post-credit scenes of Milo's. Milo's? What is that? Melio? Melio? What is Melio? I'm gonna search it up. Melio? Huh? It's just showing me fucking League. The new Disney movie. Okay. And now it's just showing me Milo Thatch from the other movie. Disney, Melio. Elio. Oh! Disney Elio. Ah, I've never seen this. Oh, I've never seen this. What? But that's so funny. That is so funny. I just saw that clip and I have no idea where it's from, but it's all over my feed at this point. It's all over. But yeah, I will put it under relaxing. It didn't release too much praise. Oh, that's sad. It was a box office flop. Oh, that's so sad. At least the lizard kind of got traction, I guess. At least the lizard got a little bit of traction then. But that's so unfortunate. That sucks. What the heck? It looks cute too. I don't know what that bug-looking creature is, but it looks kind of cute. Look kind of cute. Let's see. Let me make sure. But yeah. So that was Sono's submission. Sono, thank you for the submission. I really appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, I would put it under relaxing for sure. Under relaxing. All right. Long live the lizard, yes. The next one we will be watching is from Valgray. What is the interest, you may ask? It is history and fantasy, which inspired his name, since it's from a game where airships are the only means of warfare, so the ground literally splitting like the Grand Canyon. So the game's called Airship Assault. Hi, Jonah! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the daily boom. Thank you. You know you messed up when the post-credit scene is more popular than your movie. Yeah. Kind of sad. It really is. Whoa. That might be a little loud. Let me lower it down a little bit. Oop, is this Roblox game? I think so. I believe so. Oh. We have Agile. We will be right back after Agile, guys. Let us use this time to go use the restroom, grab a drink, grab a snack. We'll be back here in about like 3 minutes. Hi, Jumper. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. But we'll be right back, guys. Give us like a 3-minute break. All right, welcome back from Agile. All right, let us continue. So let me pause the audio again. Welcome back, Meadow. Don't you just love finding funny bugs in games? Oh, what bug did you find this time? What bug did you find? Since we're all just waiting, a reminder to stay oh, yes. Yes. Yeah. A reminder to stay respectful of other people's interests, you know? It might not be your cup of tea, but we don't want to judge anybody's interests, right? Right? But would be ashamed to miss the waiting song of your voice upon the air, like floral notes dancing from a pie. Come back to us, Meadow. Bow, what the heck? Hello again, I sadly wasn't able to submit one of my interests. Oh, it's okay. We'll definitely do another one of these in the future, for sure. We'll do another one of these. And maybe I'll give you guys more time. Probably like a month time this time. I tried making a glider in a game and it floats really weirdly. Oh no. The wings are interacting strangely. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Thank you for the look, Bao. This is the next one. It's Airship Assaults from Roblox that Valgray submitted, and it is an inspiration to his name. So let's give this a watch. It looks very chaotic. Really quiet? Okay. Looks kind of fun. It looks like there's so much going on. There is odd pauses in between, but I think that's just, I don't know, maybe the file itself, but... Reminds me of Battlefield. Probably. Maybe it's its own, like, genre of, like, aircraft. But yeah. It's fan-made. It's fan-made. So, as you can see, there's some songs I've been listening to a lot. This is the one I'm talking about, by the way. The Poet Artist one. Very good. Very good. Okay, so the next one we have is, let's see, okay, so this is also by Valgray, so we will come back to it real quick. This is another one by Valgray. So for Airship Assault, I'm not very good with like battle games or games that like is just war based, like lore wise. I'm not very interested, sadly. FPS is fun though. FPS I'm in for. Like I don't mind the FPS aspect. I'm just really bad at aiming. That's the big thing. I'm not my aim is not very good in games. So I would say I would probably dabble in Airship Assault because again, it's not FPS, it's not something I'm like completely 100% interested in. Though in certain aspects I would be, like Marvel Rivals I would say is still like FPS-ish. I do enjoy Marvel Rivals. I enjoyed Valorant a little bit at the time when it happened. What else? I think those were the only really games that FPS wise. I know like Marvel Rivals isn't really FPS because it's not first person technically. But even then, the only FPS I then technically really did play would be Valorant, and even then, it didn't really catch my interest. So with the Airship Assault, I also think because it's Roblox, I'm not completely into Roblox as well. I've only like learned about Roblox because of the dress up game, and then Jump Quest. That's the only reason. And the only reason why I know about the Jump Quest is because people use the Jump Quest recordings that they do themselves for ASMR footage. And that's the only reason why I knew about it. And the only Roblox game that I know is Doors, which is the horror one because a lot of like streamers were playing it. That's about it. Not every game's for everyone. Yeah. Even though it looks fun though. I'm not gonna diss it at all. Like, that's not what we're here for. I will say it does look fun. It looks very chaotic, so I'm gonna be honest, I will probably be so lost. I will be so lost. Not that it matters, because they are games, and games like Rivals and Overwatch are under the hero shooter catalog. Yeah. Yeah, no. Rivals and Overwatch. I liked Overwatch a lot. I played Overwatch a fuck ton, but I don't play it anymore because I don't play it with the group of friends I used to play with, because they weren't the nicest people. So I stopped playing Overwatch, but it's a game that I truly enjoyed. I really liked playing the guy that levitates. I forgot his name. He's the healer. He's the healer character. I played him, and then I played Mei. I don't play Overwatch because Rivals exists. Yeah, now I don't really play Overwatch because of Rivals. Rivals basically took everything. Lifeweaver, no. He's the robotic looking guy. He's the robot looking guy. Zenyatta! Yes, I played Zenyatta a lot. Played Zenyatta a lot. I played, when it comes to DPS, I played Mei, or, I played Farah, or whatever her name was. I played her a lot. I don't play tank. I can't play tank. You played Mei, Meadow? You were a part of the problem. What do you mean? Mei is cute. Mei is so fun, right? Pick Zenyatta for his balls, huh? No. I liked aiming with his thing and getting kills that way. I would literally just like fling things at people and they would die. Mei is a fucking menace. She's adorable though. I am a filthy Kiriko 100 mastery. Oh my god. Hey, but as long as you enjoy the character, right? We're not here to judge. We're not here to judge. But yeah, no, Overwatch took a lot of my time. Five gold medal healers. Yes. Oh god, there are 2 Mei players here, and that's okay. That's okay. But I will say, yeah, the airship assault is probably not one I would be too interested in, just because, again, Roblox it was never on my radar, sadly. And FPS is not really my thing, other than like Valorant being the only FPS I probably did play. Can I say a not so hot take? As long as it doesn't diss anyone. As long as it doesn't diss anyone. Because Overwatch would not have been near as popular if it weren't for the NSFW stuff. NSFW stuff? What? What? Is it like a Rule 34 situation? Is that what it is? Meadow. I mean, it's true, what? Meadow, there's so much. Oh, is there? Really? That's not a hot take, that's a fact. There's a lot? Pretty much, yeah, R34. I just thought people, like them a lot. I just thought they liked them a lot. Like, they were simping over the characters. Not that there was a lot of those. There's so much, really? There is an overwhelmingly amount of... They sure liked them a lot. Procrastinating was my downfall. I meant to get around to sharing my fascination. Oh, no worries, Kayla. We'll definitely have another one in the future for sure. It's so bad, really? There's a lot of it? Oh my god. Wait, is that why? Because I've seen... Okay, so on Twitter, I've seen ships of, like, Tracer and Widowmaker, or I think that's her name, right? Am I getting her name right? It was one of the top search... Oh. There's a reason that Diva, Widowmaker, and Tracer are some of the biggest characters. Oh. It has its own category. That's crazy. I was not aware. So I know people were shipping Widowmaker and Tracer at one point. I have no idea why, but I've seen them on my feed. Like, I've seen fan art. But I was like, I didn't realize that there was more to it. I didn't know. But that's new. What the fuck? Okay, alright. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. Okay, so yeah, I will definitely put Airship Assault under dabbling. And then we have another one from Valgrade. This is gonna be the Guts and Black Powder, I believe. That's another Roblox one. So they could have been shipping them because of the animation Blizzard made, but yeah, way too much NSFW. Oh, that's crazy. Glad we could learn ya some. Thank you. Okay, let's pause this. What is Meadow's ranking? My ranking for the airship and assault is dabbling. Okay, so that was trailer 1. Shit, I remember trying this. Oh, how was it? How did you like it? Was it interesting enough for you? Historical Roblox, yeah. It was okay? Okay. The blood animation is so funny, not gonna lie. That scream. So it's historical soldiers versus zombies. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. Wait, the cinnamon topography is go kind of hard. Yeah. No, what are you ranking in the tier list? Not that what you are ranks for. Oh, so what I'm ranking is basically you guys submitted interest that you guys submitted things that you guys are interested in, whether it's a movie, game, hobbies, characters, like anything, and you guys submit it to me and we basically rank them. And the ranking system basically is passionate for something that I'm obsessed with as well. Engaging is something that I actively would be like I'm doing or I'm playing but not as passionately. Relaxing is more so like something that would come on my feed and I would constantly like watch it, but not as engaging. And then casual is if it pops up, it pops up, but I'm not like completely overwhelmed or interested. I would give it a try situation. And then dabbling is I heard about it or like I wouldn't mind giving it a try, but I'm not like completely excited about it essentially. I thought we were gonna get blasted by Meadow in the ranking. No. I just think the Roblox models are too stubby. I get that. Honestly, I cannot see the Roblox characters and think of Legos. I can see that. The food ASMR and the recommendations made me hungry. The food ASMR. Oh, and the recommendations. I love ASMR, so it's gonna be on all over my recommendations. But yeah. Might need to do this next year. There was a lot I could have put that I was too lazy or busy to work on. I totally get it. We will definitely do another one. We will do another one. Next one is this one, I believe, right? I'm just making sure I'm not playing the same one. This one. Oh, is this a continuation of the first one? Oh, it's a little bit of gameplay? Oh no, it looks the same. Or maybe it's a different trailer. This looks the same. Yeah, it kind of looks the same. But yeah, that was Guts and Black Powder, which is it looks like it's a zombie game. And it's set in it's set in like would you call that medieval? It looks like it was just set in like Britain, kind of, because of the uniform, but I might be crazy. I love zombies. No, yeah. Here is nobody too. Nobody is here. Okay, can I be nobody then? No. Your dip. I wouldn't call it that, no. Yeah, I wouldn't call it medieval. What would be a good term for it? Nep Napoleon I don't know how to say that. 18th century. That's a good one. That's a good one. But yeah. For this one, I would be casual about it. I'm not like so for the aircraft stuff that like I think I prefer the Guts and Black Powder because it's PvE-ish, right? Napoleonic. Thank you. Industrial Revolution then. But I would put it in casual because it looks like it's more PvE if I'm not mistaken, and I prefer PvE more over PvP personally. Basically COD zombies in the ye old days, yeah. And I also do like zombie games in certain aspects. I've played Unturned a lot before, which is like I think a free zombie survival game. I've played Project Zomboid a fuck ton. But if it's like what's it called? COD, I probably can't play it. I love Project Zomboid. It's so funny. Me and Zai used to play Project Zomboid a lot, and I'm the one at home being a housewife and making sure the storage is all organized, making food, and then Zai goes out exploring and finding stuff and then battling zombies. And then she would die, and she's like, well, I time to go back to find my body so I could grab my shit. Ayo, Unturned. Meadow got elite ball knowledge. Unturned was really fun. I really enjoyed it, but I played it a long time ago. It was so long. It was so long. I would love to play Zomboid again. I do plan on like I wouldn't mind like starting a server so we could have community nights of just playing that. The only problem is again, it's a survival game and it requires a lot of time to put into. So I'm kind of like hesitant because if I do get a server up, I can't always have it up. So people can't just always play it and time moves in the game. So it's kind of like I don't know how to balance because there might be people who get left behind or is behind on skills and whatnot. And if that's the case, then my thought process is we essentially make a huge ass home base for everyone, but you guys can all have your own bases somewhere else. But that home base, everybody like slowly, it's like a community home base where everybody slowly gives things and like puts resources so that people who do join a little later or is behind because they don't have a lot of time to play can at least get some resources through there and like kind of like work together essentially. You guys can have your own PvP stuff in the future, but like for those of who come in or is a little bit behind can at least go over there for survival, like to be able to survive until they set up their own base on their own. That's what I was thinking. That's my thought on how I would probably handle that. But I've been kind of hesitant because I have to then plan everything and go all that stuff. Hunt Showdown, it does have PvP and PvE in one. Hunt Showdown, what is that? I don't think I've heard of that one. Let me play some music while I talk about this. Yap. Not a joke, 18th century was the start of the first industrial revolution. Okay, then I'll believe you. Today you've been like, it's not a joke, it's real, I'm not lying. But you joke around so much that I'm kind of like, It's PvE, yes, but it's like Left 4 Dead. It's got special infections and runners and zappers and lamplighters, cruisers and bombers. Oh, I see. Okay. Metal hurts me. I can never be serious. My heart is broken in pieces. You're fine. I wish I could play Project Zomboid. It's really fun. I do hope eventually when you do get a PC, you can always join us. That'd be fun. Big community base would be amazing. Yeah. Just take over a whole town. Yeah. Like in The Walking Dead. Yup. Wouldn't it be better to have Minecraft instead? Yeah, Minecraft server as well. I think Project Zomboid has its own uniqueness and appeal that I wouldn't mind doing that as a server too, but Minecraft is always an option too. Hunt Showdown is kind of toxic. I dropped. Oh, Hunt Showdown music goes hard. Ooh, the music's good. But what is it about? Is it a PvP thing too, as well? Got me humming. Oh my god. 10 out of 10, def recommend Project Zomboid. Yeah, me and Zai spend hours on it with a group of our friends and family. Look up Dead Man Rising song, Meadow. Will do. I do not recommend Hunt, bad developers and toxic community. Oh, I play Hunt Showdown as the hillbilly with the katana running at people at max fuck like a, oh my god. Works 30% of the time, 100% of the time. Oh my god. Hunt Showdown is pretty much an extractor shooter. Oh, okay. I don't think I've heard of it. At least it doesn't ring a bell. It doesn't ring a bell to me. But yeah, for Guts and Black Powder, I would put it under casual. Is this, Volgray, is this the one that you sent me when we did the VA portion? Is this the one? Because I kind of remember you sending me a VA. I don't remember if it was this game, but there was a VA of a character. Yes? Okay, I thought so. It gave me that vibe, so I wanted to make sure. Hunt Showdown scary? Ooh. like horror wise, or is just community wise is scary? When I play Hunt Showdown, I play as a crazy guy with a bow. It's cowboys and monsters, to put it basic. Oh, okay. You go into a bayou looking to hunt monsters, extract with a big monster bounty, but other people wanted to. Ah, so then you go against other players. Okay, okay, I see. But that was Valkyrie submissions, both submissions, and yeah, I wouldn't mind giving Guts and Black Powder a try. I love the proximity chat and there's proximity chat. Oh my god. I feel like every time a game has proximity chat and it's PvP-esque, then it kinda goes bad. The community just kinda dies a little. It is a horror PvP PvE extraction shooter. Okay, okay. Alright. Alright, next one is by here. It's Hugh Jackman, especially in his role in Van Helsing movie. Let me search that up. Hugh Jackman. Helsing. Hunt Showdown was pretty fun, yeah. Okay, okay. Where is he? Well, let me... There it is. Let's go. This is basically a public wood statement. So, we have Hugh Jackman. I don't know him very well actor-wise. Like, I don't know anything about him other than a few things that he's been in. But he is handsome. Hugh Jackman. No! Look at him. I understand here. I understand. No, he looks good. I have a problem with pronunciation, okay? Don't bully me. Don't bully me. I def hit MMR 5-star tree. Oh my god. But yeah, no. He looks nice. He is handsome. He looks really young. He looks really young here, obviously. Probably an older movie, right? I mean, how old is this movie? It's from 2004. Yeah. Here you had me at Hugh Jackman. Fucking wood. Yes. He looks really good. He looks really good. And he ages well too. Like, look at this. Look at that. Look at that. He still looks very good. He played Wolverine. No wonder he looks familiar. Okay. That's probably why. That's probably why. I only know him a little briefly because he had an event over in Korea with a different K-pop group, and that's where I'm kind of like, okay, I kind of know him, but I also knew him as Wolverine, but I didn't know it didn't pop into my brain. So yeah, he looks really good. Damn, he is fine. He is. He aged like fine wine. Yes. He looks very good. He looks very good. So honestly, I'm not like, again, I'm not passionate about it, but I'm engaging. I would. Remind me that if you're up north, need to be careful, could be attacked by a rogue Hugh Jackman. Wait, Wolverine, I mean, Wolverine. I don't mind being attacked by that then. I'm just kidding. But no. He is very handsome, and I completely agree. I would definitely be engaging in that. Hey, yo, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I would be engaging in that, for sure. Now, I don't know exactly, like, what Helsing is about, but it kinda... Is he, like... What's it called? He's the main protagonist in the movie, because, I don't know, his fit kind of gives me, like... vigilante vibes. Vampires and shit. Oh. Yeah, I heard you get grabbed into a group of 5. Wait, what? What? He's a monster hunter. Ah, okay. No wonder. Okay, that fit checks out then. It checks out. The fit checks out. Yeah, Van Helsing is a character in Dracula. Oh, Helsing is a vampire hunter family? Okay. Yeah, I've never looked into those films before or heard about them. This is my first time hearing about it, to be honest. Or at least I don't remember ever learning about it, but he looks good. Fictional, don't know the origin though. No worries. I assume it was fictional, yeah. But yeah, very good looking. I completely understand. Engaging on that. Well, someone never watched Nosferatu. I did not. I'm sorry. I don't watch a lot of movies. I'm not a movie watcher, sadly. That's why we're doing the watch-alongs, to get me through some of the movies that I missed out on and just watching it with you guys. That's basically what that is. All right. So next one, we have Oh, this is gonna be a long one. Okay, we have Zai's submission. Lord have mercy. Of y'all know what. Of y'all know what. Okay, let me open them up. Guys, mine is unserious. I'll remind you at the end of stream, don't want to interrupt. Oh, thank you, thank you. The Helsing family is also technically an offshoot, in a way, of the Belmont family with from Castlevania. I also don't know Castlevania very well. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. It's the love of my life. I couldn't help it. Oh my god, I'm very interested already. Okay, let me pull them up. Can I do? Oh, I can't do that. It did not like that. It did not like that. Thank you for the sip. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, just to make sure. Yep. Okay. I broke my Chrome by accident. Give me just a second. I know Zai's gonna have a banger. Yep, yep. For sure. You'll see. But I have to close this real quick because I kind of broke it. I broke it. Oopsie doopsie. Okay, let me do this real quick. Where is it? Where is it? This one. Okay. All right. Restoring all of that. Oh, dang it. Okay. Looking forward to seeing Zai's. Yeah. Hey, Meadow, just taking a break from the study. Why have you broken the gacha bot again? That's not my fault! That is not my fault! That is not my fault. What? That's where it was. And then we have this. We have that. Give me just a second. My Chrome broke, so I'm trying to fix that real quick. And then let's go here. Oh, why did you break? It's probably me. It's my fault, probably. But let me grab all of it. What do you mean you can't pull it up? Let me do this real quick so that I fix stuff. Excuse my poor editing skills in advance. Don't even worry about it. Put it back here. And then drag this deck here. And then put it all back because it broke. Because of course, why would it? It was this. And then it was this. Alright. Now we're back. Thank you for the Kogiman buns. Why is it broken now? Hello? Oh, everything breaking. Of course it would. There we go. Jesus. Okay. Now y'all see. Bring Gachapon back. I'm trying, but you know it won't work because I can't control that shit. Okay. Alright. Everything's falling apart. It's because I'm trying to figure out a way to show the video without potentially like causing too much issues. Okay. So we have this open. And I don't want to... just want to make sure. Oh my god, that's loud! Whew. I'm so glad I checked that before bursting y'all eardrums. Okay. Alright. Okay. Ready? Let me just make sure I can capture this as well. Let me duplicate this. Or maybe just do a new one. Window capture. Capture audio as well, and then we're gonna do... okay. Because dramatic music for unserious video, yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure it doesn't really show anything that's like crazy. Should be fine. Okay. Alright. Let me adjust the audio just a little bit more, because I don't want it to be too loud to you guys. And then on this side. Okay. Should be good. So I'm gonna mute this one. Because this one is probably the music that you hear. And I'm gonna lower this one, because this is gonna hurt your eardrums if I don't. Okay, ready? This is so good! What was that? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. So I had to cover myself because I knew. Hi, Shy, welcome in. I knew that she would not disappoint. I knew my baby girl would never disappoint. I knew she wouldn't. Oh my god. Guys, there's more. There's more. There's more. I knew she would not disappoint. I knew it, so don't you worry, there's a bit more. There's a bit more where that came from. The rest aren't me, yes. Hi, wifey. Hello, there's more. Yeah, there's one more and then there's a video. So I'll do that real quick. I approve Xavier. I'm a Silas girly. All right, next one. Oh, Silas. There it is. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so funny. I love that so much. Okay. What happened to Meadow? I was covering myself because I knew this was gonna be amazing. So I wanted all the attention to be on the video. That's why. I knew it was gonna be an amazing one. So I really wanted to just show you guys without my fat ass being in the way. There she is. I am here. I am here. Immediately into passionate. Yeah. Oh yeah. Immediately into passionate. But that was the videos, and then we have one more that she submitted as well. Let me pull that up real quick. There it is. Okay. Let me also just make sure. So, let's see. I'm also just making sure that the audio comes through. Okay, ready? Oh. even Pop Down was barking. Even Pop Down was barking. Okay, one more time. Let me rewind. Was part of it? No, that was Pop Down.
Get on. The dead are trapped in a perpetual cycle. Only painful deaths await them. Leave while you still can, or you'll meet the same fate. This land only cares about you walking into its trap.
Savior, I curse you. You shall never find deliverance. You will be devoured in the act of slaughter.
Is that so? May your last words come to fruition.
He looks so good.
Life and death hand in hand. All must die.
Heed the king's words.
Sever sins. What crimes did I commit to become a sinner?
For sinners.
There shall be no mercy. Is teaching the dead to cease.
Oh, we'd be sinners with what we're gonna be doing.
They are but vanquished foes. If that's the case, then our swords should be pointing in the same direction. Hold tight. Do you like this one? You have a unique way of showing affection. Nimble and light when you hold it. It's perfect for your skill level. It managed to strike the crown, has good durability, and is good as a sword. We don't need it. Once they're used to caring for each other, they'll never be apart. The sun is coming out. We won't be cold for much longer. We'll always be together.
Ah, so good.
However, you're still in my hands. Is this form of etiquette sufficiently respectful toward the chosen one?
Love and depression. Yes. Oh my god, guys. Okay, no, after this, we'll talk about it.
Ours are too peaceful. We could use a lively friend. Past sins must be. Watch out. It's
There's combat? Yes, yes. The whole gameplay is combat. Okay. So guys, that was Love in Deep Space. Now, I'll be real with y'all. Some of you guys are like, oh, Love in Deep Space is just a dating sim game. It is depression. It is actually really sad. The whole concept or the whole lore behind the characters are so fucking sad. I'm telling you. I remember trying to put my mom on this game. She sadly wasn't that interested. Honestly, like what I'm interested in is mostly the visual novel and the visual novel and the events, because there's a lot of battling in it, a lot. I'm less convinced to play it, and that's okay. It's not everybody's cup of tea, and that's totally fine. Like everybody will not like the same thing, and that's totally okay. I love the Love in Deep Space because of the lore and the lore and everything behind it, right? A lot of the characters have really sad lores. Really, really sad lores. Like, I'm telling you, you guys think it's all dating sims, happy goodness shit. No. It's all sad. It's actually all sad. All of them are sad. All of them are sad and depressed. It's really bad. It's actually really bad. But there's a lot of like cards that shows like cute moments and whatnot. It's like there's a lot of lore behind it. Now, this isn't the stream to probably go through all of that because there's a lot, but it's honestly just, I definitely like recommend to look into the lore a little bit because there's a lot going on. It's not just dating sim and hot guys, though it is a good portion of it. Still, the lore behind it is just really sad. It's called Love and Depression for a reason. Yeah, it's really sad. But I definitely recommend it. Now, where is it on my list? It's up here, obviously. Obviously. I still play the game. I still do the dailies. I still consume all the content that I see. I read fanfics about it. It's okay. I know that I got the Left 4 Dead, but I only added it because Valgray added that in. I would probably put that in casual because I don't play Left 4 Dead. It's too scary. But I wouldn't mind giving it a try. He's good, but I'm not having any gay thoughts about him. That's okay. That's okay. He might not be your type. Like Xavier, very cute. But for me, I like Silas. Too scary. I get scared of like zombies rushing at you. The chasing is not really good for me. Even if I have weapon. Chasing, I'm scared of getting chased. When it results in death. So yeah. But yeah. Love and Deep Space, definitely passionate. Very good video. I'm keeping it. I'm keeping the videos. Thank you. Raphael's my love of my life. I like Silas a lot. Silas is mine. Silas is tucks hair behind here. Yes. Luckily, only the runners run at you. Hence the name. The rest all walk. Yeah. Probably, but just the fact that there will be runners is what probably scares me the most. Like Project Zomboid I can play because it's top down, but even then I get jump scares once in a while because you couldn't, field of view, you can't really see them. But that jump scare and the sound that always plays too always gets me. But yeah, no. Love and Deep Space, definitely a passionate, okay? All right, next one. We have, let me pull it up. All right, we have one, and it's by Chuchi. Wrath is so fine. He is. He grew on me. I don't like brat characters, but he grew on me. Left 4 Dead is all runners, though. WWZ too, yeah. Yeah, I'm good. The next one is Chuchi's. Chuchi made a whole video of it, so I'm definitely excited to watch and learn. So for Chuchi's, it is freestyle football or freestyle soccer, depending on where you're from. Let me pause the music real quick.
Hey there, fellow Fawnlings. This is Chuchi, and my hobby that I'm going to share with you is called freestyle football or freestyle soccer if you're from America. I've been doing this hobby for 10 years, practicing a lot of time. into improving my consistency and learning new tricks. I told my story on freestyle a lot of times, but I never really got fully in depth into it. So here I am, gonna tell you guys about my 10-year journey on my hobby of being a freestyler. And so now we're gonna go back 10 years where it all started back in 2015.
Oh, okay. There's a lot of pausing, and I don't know why. It's probably on my end. So let me make sure it's okay, because I don't want a lot of interruptions for his video, because I mean, it's a 7 fucking minute video, and he worked hard for this. A little hard to hear. Okay, okay. Let me also crank up the volume too. So we're gonna rewatch that real quick. Let me just change it up a little. Okay. Let me also make sure. Oh, that's probably why. Okay.
Hey there, fellow Fawnlings. This is Chuchi, and my hobby that I'm going to share with you is called freestyle football or freestyle soccer if you're from America. I've been doing this hobby for 10 years, practicing a lot of time into improving my consistency and learning new tricks. I told my story on freestyle a lot of times, but I never really got fully in depth into it. So here I am, going to tell you guys about my 10-year journey on my hobby of being a freestyler. And so now we're going to go back 10 years where it all started back in 2015. It all started back in 2015 when I was on YouTube and I happened to stumble across a video called Red Bull Street Style World Finals 2008 that was held in Sao Paulo, Brazil. When I first saw this competition, I was amazed, mesmerized, and shocked that these guys are able to do all these moves and tricks with the ball and that they do it in their own way. And the more I watched, the more I found that there were more competitions that Red Bull did on World Finals from 2008 to 2014 from South Africa, Italy, and even Brazil. And ever since then, I got interested into wanting to try the sport. And that day, on June 30th, 2015, is when I decided to start practicing. Starting out was, of course, not really a really great start to it, considering that I was just new to the sport. I was trying to learn the basic tricks, build my foundation on what kind of style I want to have. After 2 years of practicing, I was able to build up my foundation, kept my level at the time that I was satisfied with. It still wasn't perfect, but it was something that I was happy with at the time, especially since 2018 was when I decided to enter my first few competitions. I entered Red Bull Street Style US qualifiers that was held in New York in 2018. With this being my first competition, I was really nervous at the time and I was shaky, but I tried my best landing all the tricks that I knew that I was working on for the past 2 years. And despite doing my best, I was able to qualify to the top 16, losing by 1 point. After Red Bull, it motivated me to work harder on my level and get it even higher than it was before. So throughout 2019 was the hardest I trained that year, practicing and training almost every day throughout 2019. And during that year, I hosted a freestyler from Japan named Ryu Tricks, who was a mentor to me at the time, learning a lot from him during the week he was with me. I'm very grateful to have met him since throughout the week we've been practicing a lot and helping each other learn new tricks. After a full year of training, it was time to put my skills to the test by joining my 2 competitions that year in 2019. The first competition of the year that I entered was Spin Cup 2019 that was held in New York. Even though this competition was on a smaller scale compared to the US qualifiers, I still tried my hardest in that competition, and despite making it all the way to the finals, I was short and was only able to make it to second place, losing to my friend Nick Seda. Satisfied with my second place, I entered Red Bull US qualifiers a month later. This competition was the most important for me that year, since I wanted to make it past the top 16. Fortunately, I surpassed that goal and was able to make it all the way to the top 8. Once again, I was motivated to try even harder than before. Unfortunately, it all came to a stop when the world fell into a pandemic, and 4 years later, after a 4-year hiatus, I started practicing again. Coming back to training was not easy. Being stuck indoors, what felt like forever, and dropping every trick that used to be easy for me, made me wonder if I really wanted to continue the sport, as I wasn't being motivated to continue. It was until then I found out that there was going to be a North American Championship called Post New York City. It was the first competition that I decided to enter for the first time in years, and throughout the summer, with 3 months of training, I decided to try my best to get my level back up to a satisfying level to enter that competition. After 3 months of training, I was able to get my level up, not to my original level I was back in 2019, but to a level I was satisfied with, that I thought I could make it far into the competition. After 3 months flew by and North American Champs happened, I was extremely nervous. I was put into the 5th group against Pat Shaw, who is the #1 freestyler in the US and one of the best in the world. I was extremely nervous with this being my first competition back. I was dropping every trick that I was practicing, and I only had one chance after losing in the qualifiers. I was only able to score enough points in qualifiers to make it to the extra battle, where I went against Neil from Canada for the final spot in the top 16.
And Chuchi going strong with the uppers. He's showing, oh, I can do it too. Oh, hey, that was the move he was trying in the qualifications. Oh, powerful. Very powerful. Ah, that was a great round. Okay, some great sit downs, some rolls and souls from Chuchi. It's Chuchi. He is going to the top 16.
It was a very emotional moment for me, making it to the top 16 in North America. It sparked again the motivation to keep on going with the sport. I kept training for the next few months for the final competition of the year, which was Battle of the Burrows. I was really satisfied with my performance during the competition, really making any mistakes and landing all my moves that I wanted to land. And when it was time to hold the hand for the winner, I was able to achieve one of my goals and win my first title in this sport. After 10 years, I'm still practicing this sport, improving my craft every day, learning new tricks, and occasionally hanging out with other friends that also practice the sport and help each other improve. I honestly don't know where I will be within those 10 years if I didn't pick up this hobby or watch that one YouTube video that started it all. But I'm very glad I did, and that I was able to tell you guys this hobby that I'm putting 10 years into. But yeah, that's the story of my hobby. Sorry it took this long to actually tell it. I went back to like 10 years of archived footage just to make this, and this was done last minute to try to condense it as short as I can. But yeah, thanks to Meadow for having this little hobby sharing thing, and hopefully the rest of you Fawnlings have an interesting hobby to share that's just as amazing as mine.
Oh my god, I'm crying. Oh, wait. Wait, I need tissue. Oh my god. Wait, I'm actually crying. Oh. I'm so happy for you for winning that tournament. What the heck? That's so. Oh my god. Oh no, thank you for submitting this. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was really good. And we have that gel, damn it. Okay, I will talk a bit more about it during actual. This will give me a time to get a napkin and whatnot. But thank you so much, Shuchi. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. Use this time, guys, to grab a drink, have water. But we'll be right back, guys. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back from ad jail, guys. Welcome back. Oh my god. Chuchi. Wait, bro, that wasn't supposed to make y'all cry. Yeah, no, Chuchi, I started crying as soon as I saw you get so emotional when you got it when you passed the qualification portion. That was that I oh my god. I I actually ended up crying, and then when you won the tournament, oh my lord. I am so happy for you. If you guys didn't know, Chuchi did post some of his clips of him doing freestyle football or freestyle soccer in the Discord as well. But I never knew you did tournaments and stuff. That I didn't know about that one. But oh my god. Such good amazing talent. I know for a fact that I probably will never get into it. Sadly. It's so amazing to watch, but I don't know if I would be able to do any of that. So honestly, I am so impressed, and I am so happy that you were able to achieve your dreams and stuff. I got a friend in his mid-50s doing it. That's crazy. Anyone can ball. That's amazing. Genuinely, thank you so much for putting this together and like just showing us your journey through just freestyle soccer and football. It's so good. It's so good. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it, and it just gave us a history of what you went through for the past 10 years. It's amazing. Yeah, that pandemic fucked a lot of people up. My god, that long ass break probably was a struggle. But for me, so I don't think I would ever do this personally, but I will put it under relaxing because it's something that I would probably look up and watch because it's so mesmerizing. Just seeing all the tricks and stuff, it's so cool. It's amazing. It's really amazing. So I would put it under relaxing. I would search it up myself. 2015, 2017 training days will never see the light of day again. But yeah, no, thank you so much for putting it together and making that video as well. I really appreciate it. And oh my god, I hope I don't know if you still are going to go into tournaments, but if you do, definitely let us know over on the Discord. I would love to watch the journey for that as well. I would love to watch your growth in that hobby if you do end up choosing to continue doing tournaments and doing just getting further out there. I would love to see your progress. But honestly, amazing. So I'll definitely put it under relaxing. It's something I would actually want to like learn more about. So active in tourneys. That's good. That's so good. I'm so happy for you. Definitely good luck in all the tourneys. I wish you all the best. And genuinely amazing work. Amazing work. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I really do. Oh, that made me cry though. Oh my god. I was not expecting to cry. But it's okay. It's alright. Alright. Next one. We have here with Lancer. We have Lancer here. I love the art. All the art that I've seen so far looks really good. I'm loving the vibe and art. Yeah, no, I'm loving the vibe and art too. Definitely. And here also made a PowerPoint, so we will be looking at that. Let me just make sure. Yeah, this is it. All right. So let me do the slideshow. All right. So let us get that going. Let me actually play the music real quick. Let me do that. Then go back in here. Okay. No, the vibe and the music was I liked it, and then the art, amazing. Like I like the arts of the characters that I've seen so far. But let us continue. Okay, so here's somewhat shitty intro to Lancer. All artworks belongs to the respective owners. Yes, credit artists, of course. Disclaimer, this setting can deal with some heavier topics. While it is funny to joke about war crime machines, it is a very real issue. This slide will be the first and last mention of this topic in this presentation. Thank you for reading and enjoy the presentation. So once again, if you guys are sensitive about or like are very wary about heavier topics regarding war crime machines, I totally understand if you guys want to lurk during this portion. Totally understandable. Make sure you guys take care of yourself. But here it is, okay? Lancer is a setting that takes place in the far future, 5,000 years after the formation of Union, a government that spans half the galaxy born from a post-apocalyptic Earth, now named Cradle. Yep, these sides have a very funny feel. I tried to put them in. Okay. No worries. The Big Four and the Problem Child. There are 4 main manufacturers of mechanized combat frames. Interplanetary Shipping North Star, the IPSN, the Smith Shimano Corpo, SSC, General Massive System, GMS, and Harrison Armories, HA, and then I'll get to you in the next slide, so I'm assuming there's more. Oh, and then there's Horus. Horus is not a traditional company like the other main manufacturers. It is a loose group of hackers and people who dedicate their lives to the bit. Messing with time and space is their bread and butter, doing so at times just for the lulz. Speaking of memes, Corp Pros. Thank you. The memes. With being a very community-focused game, there's been a deluge of memes in a format that's almost like a scrapbook. So this is what the memes for Lancer TTRPGs are. Let's talk about Duskwing, okay? Horus hacked a load of public transit terminals to recruit operatives and were like, Lamau, raid a metal vault? And somehow it worked? What is this? Deluge, thank you. In a twist, you won't need paracausal abilities to figure out this was a terrible idea. So they just like kind of do a too long didn't read on like scrapbook formation. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. Oh, I love the designs though. Jesus. Yep, it's amazing. I like that. I like that a lot. And I love the designs. I like this one a lot. Ooh, okay. The Max AK frames reminds me of Warframe. There's a multitude of mech frames in the world of Lancer, fitted to a large assortment of jobs and contracts, from scouting to artillery, up close ripping and tearing to stealthy hacking. You can pick and choose the right frame for you. Next, I will be talking about 2 frames that you can get from each distributor. Okay. The Lancaster is a true workhorse of a frame. Its job is supporting its teammates and transporting them across the battlefield. Reliable, tough, speedy, all hallmarks of an IPSN frame, but Lancaster takes it to the next level to assist you and your allies. Also, trucker mech. That's funny. Okay, so this is the Lancaster. Okay. Ooh, okay. They have tiny little arms. Is that arms or is that just unintentionally there? It looks like, it reminds me of a T-Rex. Big body and tiny little arms. That's so cute. There's tiny arms here. That's arms. It is. That's so funny. It's so tiny. With like huge ass legs too. Oh my god. You know what? This kind of reminds me. I don't know if you guys, some of you guys probably weren't here during that time, but I played a game called fuck, what was it called? It was a game that what was it called? Lancer mentioned, let's go. Hi burgers, welcome in. Wait, that's so cute, right? The little arms. Man, I'm trying to figure out what the name of that game was. We played a game recently together. I streamed it, and essentially I was restructuring or repairing ships, and I don't know why, but with everything that's going on, it kind of reminded me of that game. Kind of gave me the vibe of that game, just specifically this mech. Recore? Oh no, it's like a repairing game. It's a silly little game, nothing too crazy. It's just a tiny silly game. Gemini, I can hand out tiny weapons of war to other mechs. It can hand out tiny weapons of war to other mechs. It's a small arms dealer. Oh my god, get out of here. Joking, has never actually played Lancer. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, isn't it the isn't it the mecha with the canonically nicknamed Robot Snack? Wait, it's named Robot Snack? That's its nickname? That's so fucking cute. That's actually so cute. Oh, that's adorable. Okay. You know what I said about IPSN being speedy? Throw that in the vacuum of space because the Drake is anything but speedy. Look at that thing cast molded from a goddamn starship hull. The Drake is built to take damage and shrug it off. So a tank, okay? Plus with this Leviathan heavy assault cannon and portable bunker system, it can shred any enemies that dare to enter the Drake's lair. That's crazy. Arms dealer? Now I'm interested. That's crazy. So he's just a tank. If a tank and Gatling gun had a baby that really liked its personal space, that's so funny. Spin. Oh my god. Look at that gun. Okay. I played Fortnite yesterday, don't judge me. I was playing it because a group of friends really wanted to play with me, and I'm the type that's like, I'll give it a try. So I played Fortnite. It wasn't bad. It's easier. It's like an easier Apex to me. And I got a Gatling gun. And I was like, I was a little gremlin. I was enjoying that gun for a while. But yeah, no, that the Gatling gun just kind of reminded me of that. But man, he tanky. He's bulky. So he's a slower one, right? That gun is so heavy that when you spin it online, it slows the entire mech down. Oh, that's crazy. That's funny. Okay. He looks tanky. Ooh. So, elegance, luxury, fashion. The three words that comes to mind when someone says SSC. The Black Witch is the supreme frame for personal and target defense, fitted with top-of-the-line gravity and electromagnetic manipulation systems. The Black Witch ensures the safety of whatever it considers an ally. I really like the design of this one. My personal favorite, I really like the design. Gremlin Metal with a minigun, new comm idea. That's so funny. I wish Fortnite didn't put bots in the game. I did notice, like, with the first few games, there was a lot of bots. I did notice that. Hi, Nerdon. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the daily bloom. Mech Thigh saves lives indeed. Yes, it does. Oh, we might see my current mech. Lancer, let's go. Nice, nice. I really like the design of this one, I will say. I really like the design. I don't know, the sleekness to it. She has tootsies. She has foots. She has toes. But, I really like the design of it. Definitely do really like it. I really like it. I like the sleekness of it. And that hourglass figure, yes. Thank you for the daily bloom burgers. Thank you. But yeah, very good, very good. Oh, why is half of it like a hologram? When form comes over function on the battlefield, you can bet on SSC to bring a whole lot of function. The Swallowtail uses its integrated cloak and prophetic scanners to skulk around getting data for its team to hit that perfect shot. I remember here you mentioned that I would like this Lancer, right? Or well, not Lancer, this frame, right? This is the mech I recommended Meadow. Yeah, right there. Sorry, I just saw that. Feet? Yeah, they had feet. Don't worry, Missile Mommy is based and base. I didn't add any mechs from the add-ons and if anyone is wondering. Oh, no worries. Because it can turn invisible. Ah, that's why it was hologram-ish. Yeah, no. I remember you mentioning that this is the mech that you would recommend me. I remember that. I like the design of it. Also has hands. That's so funny. I find it so funny that the legs are just fucking gigantic and then the hands are like ittle bitty T-Rex hands. It's so cute. Support and sniper mech. Mark and Pew Pew. I love sniper builds. I do like sniper builds a lot, I will say. Every time I play like Fallout 64, I always try to go for a sniper gun. Any game with the sniper, I just kind of go for that. I really do. And then it's either sniper or shotgun. I like the shotgun a lot too. But yeah. Why need hands when big gun? Very true, very true. Ooh, this one kind of gives me like King Crab vibes for some reason. Goblin is Horus, being the oldest known mech used by the various patterns groups within Horus. While being the smallest mech in these slides, it uses the compactedness to its fullest, even being able to attach to allies like a tick, though it's beneficial. If you want hacking, the Goblin is for you. Okay, uploads 500 terabytes of... Huh? What? Uploads 500 terabytes of Metal Aventus' feet pics directly into your mech? Huh? What does that mean? Yes, that is just a person right there. Wait, there's a person? Wait. Oh, I see it now. It's literally I can see the person in the suit. Oh my god. Not the V-Pigs. Why do you... Oh my god. Horus is such a goofy faction in lore. I love them. Here are we castigating my god hand right. I didn't even realize the person was in it until you pointed that out. I can see it now. Because I was like, when you were pointing, I was looking at this portion and I was just like, that doesn't look like a human. Then I looked down and I was like, that's a hand. Oh my god, some of these frames look really good. Yeah, but this one kind of reminds me of like a crab, a king crab, specifically. Because of the spikiness. Because some of the king crabs, their legs have like spikes. Sadly, no, but we are extruding gut. Oh my god. The goblin is a half-size mech and a lancer scale mech suit. Oh, okay. So it's small. It's small, okay. Ooh. I don't like this one. Pegasus is something alright. You see that black hole on its back? That is the Ushapti Omnigun. It exists but not now. It is guaranteed to hit for 1 damage as long as you can see your target. The damage cannot be reduced. It will even say no rule in this book or any other supersedes this. Meaning that even in a separate setting like D&D, the Ushapti deals 1 damage. Huh. Swiggity swooty, Pegasus coming for that booty. Oh my god. Pegasus the possibility mech. I remember you guys mentioned Pegasus too. I remember. Let's go. The Pegasus is the gun. Yeah, I remember you guys mentioning it because you were talking about the Omni gun at one point. I remember you guys mentioning that. Saying that it didn't like, I don't know exactly the word phrasing you guys said, but you kept saying it doesn't exist. Which I did, my brain could not grasp completely. But I remember you guys mentioning this. It will exist, but not now. Yeah. Yeah, you guys kept saying that, and I was like, huh? But, yeah. I remember. I don't like the look of it. It kind of... I don't like the stance, not gonna lie. The stance is a little something. But... still, the weapon looks pretty cool. That idea is fascinating to me. Really? Shooting you with the future possibility of being shot. Yeah, no, my brain could not wrap around that. My brain could not register that. Like, someone will be stabbed next month, so the wound appears right now. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, when you said that, that kind of clicked into my mind. It's like something that, basically, it deals damage by something that... basically what happened to you in the future, but it's gonna hit you right now rather than it happening in the future. Will it happen into the future again though? Will it happen if the time comes, even if it pulls that event to now? Will it still happen? That's what I'm curious about. Oh, get your big ass back on the sling. Well, to be more correct, the gun will exist in the future, not the wound. Ah, at some point, this gun would do damage, so it inflicts damage now. Probably not, but who knows? Who knows? All right, so there's this big guy. Being the biggest mech and lancer, the Barbarossa? Reminds me of a character in Seven Deadly Sins. Stands tall on the field of unleashed terror on to unleash terror on all foes. See that big fuck-off gun? That's a miniaturized cannon, usually found as the spine of combat ships. It's known as the Apocalypse Rail. Sorry. You need something gone right this very second? Use the Barbarossa. There we go. The largest mech at size 3. Size 3? Big ass gun for a big ass mech. Like, look, comparison to that, to the person on top. My god. You need like 7 of those, of that person, to match the height of whatever the mech this is. Jesus, he's big. He's big. Ooh, I like the design of this one too. Kind of gives me alien vibes though. The Sherman is the second most common frame available to aspiring lancers, mass-produced but not lacking in quality. All about venting heat and gaining energy, the Sherman utilizes its integrated beam laser to melt its enemies into oblivion. Yeah, I don't know why, but the face shape, and even like this portion kind of reminds me of the alien guy. The one that like The one that you guys kept saying smash or pass Meadow, that one. And I think I smashed it. I don't remember. I don't remember. It's Eon from Titanfall 2. Oh, I haven't played or learned about Titanfall 2. I know my friends played it, but I'm not too familiar with that. Mass produced? Nah, I'm out here producing mass. Oh my god. Lancer, no, heat is fucking terrifying. If you don't clear it with your engineering skills, you literally melt down. That doesn't sound fun. That sounds scary. The fuck? Okay. Being the most prevalent mech in every corner of inhabited space, the Everest is a truly modular frame represented as the starter mech for every Lancer. You'll notice that the Everest doesn't have a photo. This is because it's meant to be your mech. It's entirely up to you what it looks like. If you want spider legs and a jetpack, you can have it with the Everest. Oh, that's interesting. So basically a custom Lancer. Or a custom mech. Yeah? So that's cool. That's cool. All right, me for real. Jesus. Keep in mind that Lancer is a team-based game. As cool as being the lone wanderer and going all Rambo is, that is a surefire way to die. Not that death has much meaning in a time where cloning and stimulacrum, I hope I said that right, exists. All the previously mentioned frames are meant to be used in tandem to support each other's strength and weaknesses. The me for real. Yeah, entirely custom. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's fun that they added that. That's interesting. Dangerous Heat is the same in Battletech, a different game. If you don't manage it, the pilot can literally cook in the cockpit. Oh, that's not nice. Thank you for going through my slides, and I hope you'll enjoy this foray into the strange and futuristic world of Lancer. Plus, I think I've exhausted the list of people I can talk about Lancer and not be annoying. You're not annoying. Stimulacrum. Lacrum. Thank you. Lancer, no, there's a clone compilation table I resurrected with a little hand, just for knowledge. No, I appreciate it, Darth. I appreciate it. English is so difficult for me, so I always appreciate when people guide me on pronouncing things right. Will I remember it? Probably not, but I appreciate the correction. I do. All right, and that was the last slide. Thank you so much here for the slides. I really like the designs for some of them. I like the design of this one because it gives me the alien vibes, but I really like the design of this one. This one, all right. Here I'm invested. I'm answering me a baby. I'm invested. Thank you for presentation. Yes, thank you. This one took me a while on the phone. Yeah, you did all of this on the phone. Thank you so much for taking the time to do that. I really do appreciate it. Now I wish I sat and made it. Oh, it's okay. We'll have more in the future. We will have more in the future. Here we have to, here we need to have a nerd out over Lancer at some point. You guys are more than welcome to chat about it in the Discord as well. You guys are more than welcome to. But, yes. This one gives me a little bit of creepy vibes. I really like this one. I think this one's one of my favorites. And then this one is like the top favorite. I think this is my number one to me. I really like the design of this one. I like things that are pretty sleek. I think I like things that look sleek. It just looks nice. Fun fact, the Sherman mech is obviously based off of the Sherman tank, considered the most versatile and impactful tank by all sides of World War II. Oh, okay. I didn't know about that. Next time we do this, teach me your phone mastery. We can fix this. We have the technology. That is true. I don't care, me neither. I just think it's neat. Yeah, no, you don't have to play it. You don't have to play it to know about it and nerd about it, right? You can always like talk about it and just have fun, like sharing thoughts, ideas and such. I think it's okay even if you never actually played the game itself. We should totally run one. You guys can always plan one, right? We can fix this. We have the technology. I just read that. I'm so sorry. I got really into it out on the blue. Oh my god. But yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the slides. I really, really appreciate it. Now, with Lancer, I will be engaging. I do like, it gives me like D&D vibes, and it is a TTRPG, so no wonder why. So I would be engaging in that. I definitely would. Because I like D&D a lot. I would say I've played D&D for the past like 10 years. Give or take. Not maybe like 10 to 15 years between there. Maybe even younger. No. not younger. 10 to 12 years between there. I'm pretty sure. So I'm aware of D&D knowledge at least, and this gives me a lot of like D&D vibes. Just different concept and ideas, right? I just realized I can put the playlist of an explanation of all the mix and metals we have. You could. You're more than welcome to. But definitely an interesting find. I really like it. I will definitely be engaging in that for sure. But yeah, Lancer, amazing. I want to see more of the frames. So definitely here, if you have the time and you find a playlist of all the mechs, I would love to see it. Because I really like that one mech. I want to see what other mechs catches my eye. I would love to see them. But that definitely goes under engaging. So thank you again here for making the PowerPoint. I really, really appreciate you. It was really fun learning about it. I really, really enjoyed it. I definitely did. And I can't wait to learn more about it for sure. Unironically, ping me to remind me I have a digital setup. I just need to reset it to post PC death. Ooh, okay. Hey, look at that. Here, you might have some people to play Lancer TTRPG with. All right, next one is Geminis. So, it's about Blender. So, let us pause this and play this video. Let me make sure it's going. Is it free? Lancer TTRPG? I'm pretty sure it is. If you're talking about Blender, probably not.
And the Oscar goes to...
Ooh.
Thank you to the Academy, thank you to Sideshow and Janus, thank you to Blender, thank you to my mom and dad, thank you to my cats and dogs.
Cats and dogs, that's so funny.
I'm really moved by the warm reception our film has had, and I hope that it will open doors to independent animation.
Oh, I didn't like that. There was a giant water thing. Jesus. Have a good night, Belle. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate it.
And we hope to be back soon.
Alright, and that was Blender. Oh, there's more. King Julian! Oh, that was cute. That was good. Okay. Alright, and that was Blender. Let me see. I know I missed some messages. Blender, yeah, the player side books are free. Oh, Valkyrie, the player side books are free. I'm sorry. But for, oh yeah, it's 4:40 a.m. Yeah, definitely get some good sleep, Bella. Thank you for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you sleep well. Blender is free. Oh, it's free? Okay. That's good to know. That's so freaking cool. Yeah, the amount of detail that goes into making the scenery ones, oh my god. That's a lot of work. Very nice animations. Yeah, the animations was really good. I've been trying to learn Blender off and on, but nothing I am comfortable to show yet of my own. Maybe next year. Yeah! No, if you guys ever do anything creative, art-wise, anything, hobby-wise, feel free to post them in art. I always love seeing what you guys work on and just work in progresses and stuff. I really like watching them. So definitely feel free to post them when you guys are comfortable enough to and want to like show off a little bit of your work. I would love to see them. I would love to see them. Flo won Best Picture for an animated short last year and was made in Blender. Ooh, that's Flo. Flo? Wait, Flo? Wait. Which Flo? Who's Flo? Tried to learn Blender, I gave up. Blender is really cool. The perfect description of beauty through effort. Yeah, it takes a lot of effort, but in the end, it'll be worth it. Yeah, it just takes a lot of time and dedication and, like, it's just a lot of time. Detail, too. A lot of detail. Blender is a free 3D production program. I use it. Medi's learning it. Organic shapes are my nemesis. Yeah, I know Medi's learning it, and he showed me a few stuff. He made a sword, and I was impressed. It reminded me of the sword in Bleach. But yeah, I can't wait to see a lot of the stuff Medi creates eventually. I look forward to it. Yeah, Blender is completely free. The only thing that is paid is add-ons that third-party people make. Oh, okay. I miss Meadow and also nice presentation, Gemini. I'm right here. The short at the end with the King Julian and the cat was Flo. Oh, no wonder. Okay, so when you said that's Flo, you were referring to the video. Okay, I was a little bit delayed. Okay. I miss Meadow too. I'm right here. Meadow was impressed by Medi's huge sword. In Blender! He sent me a sword he made in Blender, okay? Oh my lord, guys. Oh my lord. But Blender, I would engage in it. I am not a very good artist personally. I don't think I'm really good at art. I think the most I could do is cuz I want to draw people, anime, arts, right? But I can't seem to draw human anatomy very well. So I am better drawing things, inanimate objects or animals. I noticed. He put what in a, what? You want Medi's what in a blend? Oh my god, y'all. I swear to god. Meadow was impressed, but I swear. People are so hard. People is so hard. It really, we should kill, no, dip. God damn it, I'm on mobile. Oh my god. It's okay, Meadow. You don't have to worry about me taking a Medi joke at you. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I do want to eventually learn Blender because at least I could try doing scenery. Because scenery I also really enjoy. I like the idea of making a scenery. But I also do want to learn how to draw human anatomy, but I really struggle with it. Hi, Poppy! How are you? Hope you're doing good. Art is hard. Art is really hard. It really is. It really is. But hi, Poppy. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good today. But yeah, Blender, I would definitely engage and would like to eventually learn about it. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Will I struggle a lot? Probably. Gotta be careful. Sometimes art becomes fart. Very true. Very true. But yeah, I want to learn human anatomy and how they how to draw them, like, proportion wise. I guess it's where do I start is the thing, is why I'm kind of struggling. You want to learn human anatomy to make your own Silas Metal fanfics? No. I not gonna lie, actually. Okay, so I want to learn human anatomy to draw people, right? I want to draw men. Like, women, gorgeous, so gorgeous. But I want to learn how to draw men so I can make thirst traps. That's not the main answer to why, but I would love to know how to draw men because thirst traps. I want to draw hot men, yes. Basically, that sounds like you. Get out of here. Like, I wanna draw men because there's so many ideas I have in mind. But do I have the ability to do so? No. There's so many ideas I have in mind, but I'm like, man, if only I knew how to draw a human. If only. For art, the actual answer is shape practice. Draw piles of cubes, cylinders, and pyramids. I probably do need to do that. Fair, yeah. I don't kiss girl, I kiss men. Yes. But yeah. But I do want to eventually get better with art and then potentially take up Blender in the future. How long will that be? Who knows? But hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? You gotta start somewhere. But I definitely would be engaging with Blender for sure. For sure. All right, next one. Next one is Fearless. Fearless is okay. And for Fearless, we have lenses. I like lenses. I have more in my drawer. And he sent 2 pictures. Look at that. So I'm assuming you're into photography. Fearless, is that right? Photography? Oh my god, I'm so shitty taking pictures. I am not gonna lie, I am so shitty taking pictures. But I always wanted to get into photography. I always did want to get into photography really badly. Oh shit, actual quality lenses. Fuck yeah, Fearless. Yeah, no. When he sent these pictures, I was like, wow, that's a lot of fucking lenses. Maybe they just care about the lens parts. Yeah, photography and cinema. Yeah. This is an expensive hobby. No, I assumed as much. A lot of these lenses look like they would go for like hundreds. Like, I don't know. Is there, Fearless, what is the most expensive one that you have, if you don't mind sharing? If you don't mind sharing which lens is the most expensive you have. There's also another pic he sent, which was this one as well. This is another lens he has. But yeah. Actual cinema. But yeah, what is the priciest lens you do have? Now that one is a sniper scope. What the fuck? If you don't want to share, that's completely fine though. That is completely okay. Don't worry about it, Fearless. But yeah, these look expensive as fuck. And they look like good quality ones too. I have been wanting to get into photography before. Pick which one you think is the most expensive. So, just from what happened, I assume that the one that's alone is the most expensive because it looks very sleek as well and it's fucking huge, is why I think this one is probably the most expensive, especially since it's in its own picture. So I'm assuming you have it like tucked away in like a box or something. That's my assumption, at least. That's what I'm assuming. But if I were to choose from this group here, it's probably either one of these bigger ones, but that's because big. That's my thought process, at least. Nope, that's the cheapest one. Got it for like 20. Wait, really? This one? Got it for 20? That's crazy. That's crazy. Then which one is the most expensive? Is it the one with the name right there? I thought the other one was the most expensive, but to be fair, you could have just taken it out of the box and took a picture right then and there. I think it's the one with the lines next to Meadow is what I'm guessing. Oh, this one? Oh, my mouse can't show, but yeah, the little lines with the green numbering, probably. I can see that being it. I'm guessing the one in the case to the left. To the left? Oh, this one. Okay. You're talking about this one, right? This one was what Burgers was talking about. I was looking at this one. There's this one back here. He's a thick one. I don't know, to be honest. I'm a deal hunter. You know what? That works. Get your deals. Get it for cheaper, you know? I don't even blame you. Photography is a fucking expensive ass hobby. I don't even blame you. It's a fucking expensive hobby. So, I would love to see what you took pictures of before, if you don't mind sharing, obviously, in the future. Maybe the one with tape on it, or the Rockin' lens. So this one, and then the what? I don't know what that one is. I have no clue. I chose the smallest one. This little guy. This little guy. I can't believe you teased us like that. Oh my god. Old Soviet lens that's highly sought after and used in Dune and one of the newest Batmans. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. Man, you have a lot of them. How often do you do photography, if you don't mind me asking? How often do you get to go out and just go photography? And what do you usually like to photograph? What is your favorite like motif or theme that you like to take pictures of, if you don't mind me asking? This is just asking Fearless questions segment, really. Less than I used to. Oh, understandable. Life gets busy. Thank you for the sip, Pura. Thank you. I appreciate you. And thank you for the stand tall as well. Thank you so much. All right. I took a sip. Okay. I'll tease you and share them for your next show and tell. How dare you? How dare you tease? But that's fine. That's fine. But amazing hobby. I would definitely engage in it as well. Would I be crazy about it? Probably not. But I would love to learn more and actually do them in the future. So I would definitely put it under engaging. All right. Oh, I put this as a joke. That's a blender. Or blender. Because I searched blender app and it showed me just blenders. So I was like, okay, I'm going to add that in there. Got a cliffhanger. Yeah. Fine. I'll accept it. I like taking photos, but I've only got my mid-phone battery. Blenders are pretty cool. Yeah. No, I totally understand that here. I also don't have like a professional camera. I usually just use my phone as to take pictures. I can never get the lighting right. That's the problem with me. The lighting I can never get right. Now, do I make an effort about the lighting? Probably not. So that's probably the reason why. Blender app, is that a reference to the Juicero Wi-Fi juicer? I don't know what that reference is. I have no clue. Thank you for the pink hair. I have no clue. Okay, now we have our last one from Gemini, who also made a PowerPoint, but we'll look at the YouTube video first. Let's watch the YouTube video first.
In Delta Green,
let me pause the music.
you play as someone who is or is soon to be a participant in the Delta Green conspiracy. The goal of the Delta Green conspiracy in its various forms is to respond to unnatural incursions, minimize its effect, destroy it if possible, and cover it up to prevent the spread of its influence. If your agent is lucky, they will be ripped in half, shot, or in some other brutal fashion swiftly and physically eliminated. Those are the lucky ones.
What do you mean? What does that mean? What the heck? What? Let's go, more TTRPG. I'm a lighting expert. That's my job. Wait, really? That's your job? That's pretty cool. What? Unless you're joking with me. I would fall for a joke like that. All right, so here's the PowerPoint that Gemini made. All right, Delta Green. Do you make Thunder too? Get out of here. Get out of here. Delta Green, a short introduction to the tabletop role-playing game Delta Green by Gemini. All images and assets belong to their respective owners. When I eat a lot of beans, juice. Me and my brother went to Best Buy and for one lens was 2.5 grand. Oh my god. My heart. Expensive. Delta Green. Oh my god, that picture scared the crap out of me. Gemini! Gemini! Why? I was not expecting this fucker to stare at me right in the eye. Hello? Oh my god. What the hell? Lovely. Oh yeah, totally lovely. Oh my god, my heart. Oh my lord. Okay. Let's get back into it. Can I pet that dog? It's not a dog you should be petting, I don't think. I don't think so. I'm not joking with ya. Oh. Yeah, they're overpriced. Old glass is good. Delta Green is a TTRPG inspired by the Cthulhu mythos. Set in the 90s or modern-day Earth, the titular secret government agency Delta Green sends agents to investigate and destroy objects, cults, monsters, aliens, demonic puppies. What? Demonic puppies? And other unnatural or supernatural things. Agents obviously die a lot. Demonic puppies, but they're puppies. Unless they're like actually like killer puppies, then I guess, but like, you know, puppy. What if you give them a treat? What the fuck is that anyway? What is that? What is that water thing? It looks like the Alaskan bullworm in SpongeBob a little bit. Gives me that kind of vibe. Oh. What? You're torturing me with these pictures, hello? Needless to say, since their creation in the early 1900s, being an agent has always been kind of rough, dealing with mind-bending, reality jaywalking, sanity-breaking eldritch creatures, for which there is a sanity stat in the game. Characters can go insane. A puppy. Yeah, a puppy. I think that thing behind you might be one of those puppies, Meadow. Wait, really? That's a puppy? That is not a puppy! That is not a puppy. I was thinking like a hellhound puppy, but that is not a puppy. That is not what is that? What is that? That is not a puppy. Sounds like another thing for me. Yeah, the other slide. Oh. That is not a puppy. That looks like a T-Rex. That doesn't have its skin. In the first slide, that scared you. That's a puppy? I'm so sad. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. The lore of Delta Green does take a lot from real-life events in history, which only really the handler, the game master, knows most of, and can see throughout adventures if the agents survive long enough, that is. That's crazy looking. Wait, these are... What do you mean? What do you mean real-life events, huh? What do you think puppies from hell look like, Meadow? It's hell. Like hellhounds. You know? Hellhounds, three-headed... Cerberus, you know, very cute. Smash or pass? Pass. Fuck that shit. No. What the fuck? There is, in fact, two factions of Delta Green, the program and the outlaws. They do not call the other Delta Green and hate each other for a lot of reasons. It's a long story, but they still work together if it is to save their country. So there's two factions that work together but hate each other, but will still work together to save the world. Okay. That's a lie spread by the devil. What? Like World War II, Vietnam, the... Oh, okay. I see. Cerberus is a cutie, right? Fun fact, Cerberus is actually quite more monstrous than normally depicted. It's okay. It's okay. Like, snake skin? That's okay. Snakes are cute. If you didn't like the puppy, you definitely wouldn't like Hell Puppies from Hunt Showdown. Oh my god. Oh no. Ew, what is that? Well, it kind of looks cute. I would add a ton more about the creatures, lore, and situations that the agents would have to deal with, and so much more, but then this slideshow wouldn't be released until 2026, so have a cute bat monster instead. It surprised me, and then I saw its face, and I was like, okay, never mind, it's actually kind of cute. Look at that cutie. Look at that cutie. Look at that. It has a little skull there. It's probably its dinner, but, you know, it's kind of cute. Kind of cute. Kind of gives me like, you know what it looks like? I have to show you guys a picture, but it reminds me of this creature from Ark Survival. But yeah, that's cute. It looks cute. It looks like a turtle. It's a bat. It's a bat. That's a bat. That's a bat. And that was it for the slides. And that was, I think, everyone's. I think Gemini's was the last one. Yeah, I would also be engaging for this one because it reminds me of D&D as well. Basically, it's TTRPG, so D&D vibes. I like that. I got a lot. So I would definitely do. I would engage in it. I will say that it reminds me, I don't know why, just the concept of it and how it's done, it kind of reminds me of Loboco, and as well as like so Lobotomy Corporation, for those of you who don't know what Loboco is. And then it also reminds me of, like, you know, those mystery kits that you would get and you would solve mysteries. It kind of gives me those kind of vibes for some reason, but that interests me even more. That does interest me even more than most stuff. All right. Considering how few we got, do you want some emergency submissions or honorable mentions? It is 4 hours now since we've been going, so probably this was honestly this was a perfect amount, to be quite honest. Crazy enough. I thought we were going to be a little bit behind. That's why I did want to talk a little bit about our subathon goals, but I don't know if we could even get through that. My slides were on the short side, but actually really fit since you've been streaming for 4 hours. No, I don't mind, and I really appreciate that too. I just figured out that I'm gonna be do for mine next time, so we do this. My god, it's gonna be glorious. Hey, you know, you can always work on it. You can always work on it. Yay, 4 hours. Yes, it's been 4 hours, and this is our result. So definitely Medi's stream, it was Medi's PowerPoint, very funny, but also very engaging. I really liked a lot of it, for sure. I really liked the K-pop one and the Love and Deep Space, obviously, because devour those kind of content anyway. And then engaging Hugh Jackman, of course, Lancer, Delta Green, Blender for jokes, and then lenses, photography, all of them very, very good. The freestyling soccer, Chuchu, you did amazing. You genuinely, I really appreciate the video so much, and knowing your history on your tournaments and winning and just the emotion behind it all, I really, really enjoyed it. Thank you so much again. I really, really enjoyed that. Lizard. It's all over my feed. I love that so much. Guts and Black Powder. Still a zombie game that I would be interested in for sure. Am I actively gonna go after it? Probably not, but still interesting because I do like zombie survival games a lot. Left 4 Dead, also a zombie game that I would probably look into too. Sadly, the airship one, not my biggest interest, but I wouldn't mind giving it a try at the very least. Meadow Lizard Sound Redeem when? When? We'll see. It means yay, Meadow can sleep and or eat. I will probably do both. I'll probably do both. I'm glad I jump scared you into with one of the slides. I'll work on more presentations like that. No! How rude. But let me go to the just chatting scheme. I'm gonna take a picture of this and post it over on Twitter as well. But yeah, no, thank you guys so much for all of your submissions. I genuinely appreciate it. It was a lot of fun, and I hope you guys had fun too. Hope you guys had a lot of fun watching and just learning about all the new things that even I learned from you guys. So I really appreciate it. I really appreciate everyone who submitted stuff. If you guys want to submit more in the future, or if you guys for those of you who essentially couldn't submit it, we will plan another one for sure. We will plan another one. It was a lot of fun and everybody seems to enjoy it as well. So I will definitely plan another time to do this again. So definitely look forward to that as well. Meadow doesn't sleep. She thirsts for lads cards. I do need to work on my sleeping schedule. I do. Thank you for the hats. I do need to work on the sleeping schedule for sure. I do tend to stay up really late. And I think my biggest problem is doom scrolling too. I doom scroll a lot. So she's gonna look up the Overwatch thing for sure. Get out of here. I am not. Thank you for the stream. Of course, thank you for being here. Very fun and interesting because you know the interests. What do you mean? Very good stream. I love these community events. I'm glad you guys enjoy them. And we still have a few more events that we have already like in the plannings of, but eventually we will probably ask for your guys' input and to see what kind of events you guys want to see. So eventually it will come to that point where you guys can make some suggestions and we can implement them as well. So definitely look out for that. If you guys have some ideas, feel free to share, you know. So when that comes in, make sure you write that down. Do my affirmations next stream. Get some sleep. Thanks for stream, Meadow. Oh no, I'll refund it if anything, because I don't wanna let you go. In fact, I could give you affirmations now. I could give you your affections now. Darth, thank you for always putting up with everybody bullying you and still being here and having fun. I really appreciate it. And thank you for giving me Kai. I'll treat her very, very well. I'm just kidding. I'm just poking fun. No, but genuinely, I really appreciate your positive attitude and having a lot of fun in our community, and whether it's in chat, whether it's in the Discord, and also supporting a lot of my friends. I really, really do appreciate that. I do appreciate seeing you, visiting other people's streams, and just being there, and just you know, chatting and just being actively there. So I really do appreciate you and seeing you around. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really do. I'm the Meg from Family Guy of these communities. It's okay, I know my role. Oh my god. But no, I genuinely appreciate it. I could always stream it onto the Discord. I think Roblox is a bit weird with it. Oh, no worries. Thanks for letting us bully you is wild. No, I don't condone bullying. I try not to bully. The only thing I bully is about like me stealing Kai, because I did. But yeah, thank you guys so much for all of your submissions. I do plan on doing this in the future again because you guys seem to really enjoy it. And we'll give you guys more time as well for the PowerPoint. If anything, we might plan for it in advance. Probably like another month of advance, so like 2 months you guys can work on it, but we'll have a different event happen during that time, which is a simpler event, and then the PowerPoint could be like a 2-month period, so you guys can work on the PowerPoint without having to rush, or just have enough time essentially to work on it. Will you guys procrastinate? Knowing my community, probably will, but I'll give you guys the 2 months anyway, so you guys can see if you guys can have the feel to make it. But knowing y'all, I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna work on it a week before it's due. knowing y'all, but that's okay. That's not bullying, it's theft. I don't know what you're talking about. What? Me? No. Help, I'm getting called out. And that's okay. I procrastinate a lot too, so I don't even blame y'all. I don't blame y'all. But let's see. I do want to talk about the subathon goals eventually, but we seem to always run out of time. So we will probably have a long Yap session in one of the Persona streams in the beginning, so that we could talk about a lot of the subathon goals and actually get through them, because I do want to eventually post a lot of the stuff that I've been doing. We still need to do the icon for Twitter during the whole duration. What I'm probably gonna do is I am going to count how many days, and then from the start of when I change that profile picture, I'll add on the days that we've already like passed, so that it's fair, because we met the goal on day 1 anyway, so we'll do that. But we'll talk about it probably on Thursday or Friday, most likely on a Friday, because it's close to the weekend, so we will do that. I was wondering what goal we are on now. We are on 200. We just surpassed 200. The next goal will be 250. It'll be 250. Let me pull up the sheet. So 250 goal. 250 goal is creating a character for chat in Aquaros. So Aquaros is the world that I've created in my lore. It's the world that I protect as the guardian, and I want to create a character with you guys, with the help of with your guys' help. We will create this character and make them a vital point in the lore. For what reason? We don't know. Maybe a villain, maybe a an assistant. It could be any role, but as long as they're implemented into the lore. That's what we're gonna do. Can I finally have a volcano? No. But thank you guys so much for spending time with me, for lurking, chatting, and just chilling with me today. I really, really appreciate it, and I hope to see you guys again soon. We'll be back here tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST, 6 p.m. EST with Minecraft Liminal Industries with Wolf. If you guys don't know Wolf, definitely give him some love and support. He is a really great friend of mine. I've been spending a lot of time with him playing video games and stuff, and he's just a joy to have. Very funny, very sweet. Definitely give him some love. I would really, really appreciate it. He is doing practices for Marvel Rivals because he is going to enter a VTuber tournament for Marvel Rivals. So definitely support him and check him out. I would really, really appreciate it. I still need to fix that raid sub. I don't know why it doesn't work. But make sure you copy those raid messages, guys. Make sure you copy them, because I'll be sending you guys off to a mutual of mine while I look for them. Let's see who I can send you guys off to. Who is my victim for today? Let's see. Let me also stop raids from coming in, because we don't want them to raid in just for them to raid back out again. We don't want that now, do we? Let's see. Who haven't I rated in a while? They've been going for a bit. I don't think I've rated you in a long while. What are you up to? Oh, they've been going for not too long, so I could potentially send you guys over there. Let's see. Everybody else I kind of raided recently. Okay. I know who I'll be sending you guys off to. Make Shy stream to raid her. You're crazy. I can't make her stream. Hello? Maybe today is an off day for her. Maybe she's relaxing today. You can't do that. Let's see. Thank you for stream. I hope you all have a good night and even better tomorrow. No, I appreciate you guys as well. I don't have a desk. That's true. She's getting a new desk, so she sold the one that she had. Not yet, at least. When is it coming in? When is your desk coming in? Anything for the wifey. Oh my god. I can't, but you can. Get out of here. But when is the new desk coming in? Let me set up the raid for our victim today. I think it comes in tomorrow. Nice, that's exciting. A bigger desk, bigger room, bigger space. Hopefully, yeah. I don't know. So the deliveries recently have been a little crazy, but hopefully you get your stuff tomorrow. Hopefully. All right, I'll send you guys over to Casual Cap, who is doing a collab with Lilith Einhorn, I believe, and Princess Raska. They are playing Final Fantasy XIV online. It looks like they're doing some sort of battle. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not very familiar of this area because I was still in the beginning. But if you guys don't know who Cap is, they are a Fae King Catboy VTuber who does a variety of games. He's a variety streamer and an aspiring voice actor. So let's give him some love and support. Is it Einhorn? It's E-I-N. So I'm not sure if that's just their like way of spelling it, but it might be similar to that. Yeah, I can't wait to set it up and have my purple setup going. Oh, nice. Einhorn. Oh, thank you. Ain't horny. You can get out of here. But we'll send you guys over to Cap. So definitely give him some love and support. And maybe let me make sure it is doing it properly. All right, good. We're ready to go. All right. Once again, thank you guys so much for spending time with me. I really appreciate it. And I hope to see you tomorrow. Once again, we'll be back here at 3 p.m. PST, 6 p.m. EST with more Minecraft Liminal Industries with Wolf. So, my antlers! You just... What? We're just leaving. And it's your second antlers too. Fine. I'll accept it. But, we'll be back here tomorrow with Minecraft Liminal Industries with Wolf. So definitely check Wolf out. Once again, I would really appreciate it. But otherwise, I hope to see you tomorrow. If not, I hope you have a good Tuesday and Wednesday, depending on your time zone. I hope to see you guys another time. Otherwise, I hope you all have a very good night. Sleep well. And I hope to see you guys again soon. Good night.